Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Ooh, I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. For me, for
You heating up, Lavish?
Yo.
I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Ooh, I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. For me, for me. I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. Ooh, I've been fighting demons and I need some love. Tell me that you'll be there, baby. For me, for me.
Don't keep going, pretty boy. Don't keep going, pretty boy. Don't keep going, pretty boy.
Hey, yo, that was ill. that was.
Sheesh.
Shine, I want to Babylon, yeah. I want to Babylon,
A crowd to my brother them. Pay attention to where them niggas moving, or we clutching them. Feed you niggas hollows to the face, the bitches stuck with them. Screaming fuck the government, we generating all the covenant. Down bad, then we dealt them. You ain't never went to war about no money, so stop chopping, nigga. My brother caught 2 murder cases and beat the lead, lifeless nigga. Know this nigga roll against some money, still don't like this nigga. You got the bread, we got the price, nigga. Keep my faith to God to get me out this dope game. We flood them hills, West Orlando, talk to no names. We getting real money over here, fuck them whole games. And the nigga tell you different, selling the soldiers like some cocaine. I'ma keep shit swift from all the shit that I did way back then. You found a son, how the hell them niggas gon' take that in? Fuck nigga crossing over, but I hear the U and spin. Because I'm slit hanging out the window, they take shit to the chin. Spin for a dub, spin for a dub. They caught him lacking at the club, follow him home and it was up. Using words in the right test, them niggas will really call you bluff. Forever pay, fuck the fake love. Bitch, you can't replace it, nah. Young hustling, that nigga ain't no fake, we ain't raw. One of the bad from the jump, bitch, I was gon' get involved. Keep that ice up in the cup and keep that hank in your drawers. Salute my niggas facing them ball while I stand tall in front of all eyes. You still a ghost, you done got exposed to the mall price. She was a toast, she introduced us to that dog life. Roll a clutch and clock, play this crowd, them niggas easing us. Can't fuck with too many cause I get tired of niggas freezing up. To get me out this dope game. We flood them hills, West Orlando, talk to no names. We getting real money over here, fuck them whole games. And the nigga tell you different, selling the soldiers like some cocaine. We so gang. I'ma keep shit swift from all the shit that I did way back then. You found a son, how the hell them niggas gon' take that in? Fuck nigga talking over, but I hear the U and spin. Because I'm slit hanging out when they take shit to the chin. No pretending, nigga can't even flex, bitch, I'm too pressure off that rim. But start to get this shit, start to take off for every penny. Toast to the money, I threw on a little shot to have me feeling me. Throwing that air with all that energy, quit playing with me. Hustling like no limit, bitch, I'm slaying digits. Only hang with bosses, fuck nigga, pay attention. No matter what, you gon' always be a thug, like who gon' pay a visit. Life is what you desire, call me alive, watch me transition. Who the fuck said you want us? Who the fuck gave you a pass? Come around like you won't get touched. Fail to see, ain't no robbery, it's a stick up. From where them killers be, don't fuck around and get blicked up. Yeah. Diamond in the rough, you'll need it in the hay. So many trials that we done touched. Got me sinking on this page. I told you lies I couldn't cover, but you held me like a wish. We manifested with each other. Ayy, so tired, stuck in my own mind. You been down with me since day one. Whole lot of love we done discovered under the sun, baby. Hey, said you been down with me since day one. Say you my treasure, you my love, you my blood, baby. My love, yeah. We found each other through the stand there. Unconditionally tuned, the baby been real. The love that I consume, feel like we been here. Beat it from the balcony. Know them bitches out for you, they out for me. Causing different scenes, living our dreams, running through everything. Sticking to the scheme like it's the season 4 of wedding ring. Dunking that little bag on you from the baseline. Ain't thinking about the past, we gon' escape time. You give me your heart and you could take mine. Love you from the flow up, time won't control us. Mind doing donuts, you got the pen to the gold club. Hashing out my old ways, touch you in the right place. Feel alive when I hold you, keep you warm on them cold days. Been through some trials, it would've been easy for us to part ways. They ain't never think that we'd emerge through the darkness. We coast to coast where we been going at it the hardest. Permanent plug to your energy. Off this love, you gon' benefit. Loving, yeah. You been down with me since day one. You been down with me since day one. I'm loving you, ayy. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Whole lot of love we done discovered under the sun, baby. Say you my treasure, you my love, you my blood, baby. You been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Brought to the end, babe, I'm loving you. Over the years, I was being careless and thoughtless. I know the hurt that you would bear when I would end up on your block list. Tired of seeing all the nonsense. Things got real out of pocket. We make up, then I go back like we still living in them projects. You'll save me a sympathy, crying not like you were meant for me. Ain't holding back no love, I'm trying to give you all this energy. Dwell on good memories, please dwell on good memories. I ain't waste no time, shawty, I ain't never been your enemy. You got the right one. When the night fall and the road's clear, I'm a python. You got the right one. As we let bygones, we make room for some of this loving all night long. You got the right one. Been through some trials, it would've been easy for us to part ways. They ain't never think that we'd emerge through the darkness. We coast to coast where we've been going at it the hard days. Permanent plug to your energy. Off this love, you gon' be loving, yeah. You been down with me since day one. You been down with me since day one. I'm loving you. You been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Whole lot of love when you discovered under the sun, baby. Say you my treasure, you my love, you my blood, baby. You been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Right to the end, baby, I'm loving you. Solo. Life get in the mix, life is filled with tricks. On the road with a nigga brick miss and they get miss. You lied if say I looked at you and didn't kiss. Thinking about your eyes, feeling this pain really gon' stick with me. On God, baby, I'm knowing you were meant for me. They telling lies, don't listen to demons that was sent for me. You cried in the nigga arms, that shit broke my heart. That's what they do to break us down, cause they know where we are. Hey, my heart is open. Hey, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open. My heart is open for you. My heart is open. My heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open. My heart is open for you. We could've been made this work. We could've been made this work, but we got lost in time. Knowing we done been through worse. Baby, we could've been made this work. Don't make me lose my mind. You were my first love, can't break us. We been down so many times, that shit that made us. Hey, she screaming fuck love, gave me the middle finger. Now I'm feeling some type of way, you know the streets in danger. Hey, just the thought of you leave a nigga make my soul cry. We done planned too many visions to let this road die. I've been back and forth like how to make this road right. Cause baby, I've been loving you so faithfully. Take your time, don't let us such cause you to escape from me. You know all the shit we done did from the crib on them back roads. How you gon' let them snakes sneak creeping through the back door? Hurt my heart to hurt your heart, but I've been sipping on this act slow. My heart is open, hey, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. My heart is open, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. We could've been made this work. We could've been made this work, but we got lost in time. Knowing we done been through worse. Baby, we could've been made this work. Don't make me lose my mind. You were my first love, can't break us. We been down so many times, that shit that made us. Hey, she screaming fuck love, gave me the middle finger. Now I'm feeling some type of way, you know the streets in danger. Couldn't handle the pressure, you done crashed out. Reneged on a nigga, had the man like I'm a bad route. Knowing I still love you, I give in, then I get cast out. Ducking off that eye for a nigga at your dad's house. You done got exposed to the hard shit, you moving heartless, ayy. Don't forget about the love we made behind them dark tents. I know you exhausted, I proceed with caution, ayy. Still missing that tattoo of them paw prints. My heart is open, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. My heart is open, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. We could've been made this work, but we got lost in time. No, I would've been the worst. Baby, we could've been made this work. Don't make me lose my mind. You were my first love, can't break up. We been down so many times, that shit that made us. Just screaming fuck love, gave me the middle finger. Now I'm feeling some type of way, you know the streets in danger. Don't let your struggles get the best, don't let them drown you. Pay attention to what's around you. Hey, God is your war, so this time you gotta value. Life is a knife, it'll stare you. Hey, really could convey what you feel deep inside. Dealing with them traumas, you can't sleep at night. I swear, all I see is strangers polluting my air. Favor what you love, favor what I love, cause I'm a king. Hope you can see right. You got the power to move your means for your team. You got the green light. You done knock down a few doors, throwing blows, cause you ain't scared of crows. How many deposits you gon' see before you nigga fold? On the road to them opposites. Nigga might just end up missing. Put off on my cousin, left a slain. Now it's gon' be some killings. Be around the blocks, ain't New York, but we gon' do some drilling. See a cow in that witch, I got my trigger fingers itching. Tryna feed another nigga, gon' be your crit tonight. Nigga fell off dipping in the set, now watch him grit the pipe. He ain't put his hustle before his habit, got a missing life. Being on this bitch, he insecure, cause it ain't sin right. No giving fight, you niggas can't be in and out. Making all them excuses for your face, got you running wild. Rather kill than get some money. Nigga living like some clowns. Tryna make it all, I'm thugging, bitch, I can't be held bound. Favor what you love and you might gain some ground. 100K in cash, I ain't buzzed. Too many niggas running straight, getting killed by them slugs. You gon' run away from the street, but you gon' always be a thug. You gon' favor what you love. Love for the money, get you hooked like a drug. You ain't never met them niggas and them niggas hold a grudge. That shit, love for the birds, I'm taking flight like a dove. Ay, turn to the plug, you gon' favor what you love. Ay, love for the money, get you hooked like a dolphin. Paint a picture while a nigga on this codeine. Ay, racking up this paper, I need no sleep. Don't lose my young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag or you gon' favor to my nose, please. Ask me why I rank for you the police. Kill a nigga, mama screaming, can't get no sleep. I'm serious, the keys to feed your family, but these crackers so oblivious. Curious, that's why they try to put fear in this system. When you been a thug, nigga, they labeled you inferior. That don't mean you gotta pipe down, you ain't living in the stars, so you got right now. Reason makes sense to deserve the playgrounds, I don't wanna go to K-Town. Kids in the crossfire, they telling them to lay down. Nigga hit, he ain't moving, you need some patience, roll on breakdown. Nigga try to choose another path, but yeah, he stay in danger. Uncle showed me a new light, I created a different angle. I'ma always just on the 12 with a middle finger. Cause you always thinking it's fair when you done killed the nigga. Judge my character, the shit you stand on. In the end zone, new flavor, nigga, cut the biz on. Just put some tents on, serve fit cones. You gon' serve a purpose to get your chin blown. Shit, first real nigga. 100K in cash, I ain't buzzed. Too many niggas running straight, getting killed by them slugs. You gon' run away from the street, but you gon' always be a thug. You gon' favor what you love. Love for the money, get you hooked like a drug. You ain't never met them niggas and them niggas hold a grudge. That shit, yeah, for the birds, I'm taking flight like a dove. Ay, turn to the plug, you gon' favor what you love. Ay, love for the money, get you hooked like a dolphin. Paint a picture while a nigga on this codeine. Ay, racking up this paper, I need no sleep. Don't lose my young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag or you gon' favor to my nose, please. Ask me why I rank or you the police. Kill a nigga, mama screaming, can't get no sleep. Don't lose my young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag or you gon' favor what you love. Working out fatalities, and that's the duty of the rooms. Got niggas becoming so immune to them catastrophes. He did right. My niggas out here been in corners at night. Skeet up ready to rap a nigga airtight, can't step like. Just heard to tell some stories untold. I'm in the face of all the gun smoke. We bout to unload. Bitch, you gon' step, who you gon' coincide with? You niggas ain't dining on the fucking pilot. You know the switch get silent. Steady spinning around them corners like we doing donuts. When we see the bottles pumping, a young nigga pour. Bitch, you got a bag, that's what the fuck it costs you. Step in the name for a nigga, take your pockets. I only. That's not mistake me for no pussy, bitch, I'm up now. Mr. AP, Mr. Bust Down. Bitch, I'm AP, bitch, I'm AP, bitch, I'm AP, bitch, I'm AP. That's not mistake me for no pussy, bitch, I'm pulling up. If I can't have 3 bitches, ain't no point in love. If you ain't popping bottles, why the fuck you in the club? Bitch, a thief in the night, bitch, I'm on some free thug shit. I'm with my souls, niggas, taste some. I'm with my motherfucking souls, niggas, taste some. I got 6 bowls in my damn couch, I'm like, fuck it. I put big doses in that bitch mouth, I'm like, suck it, you can't be me. Steady telling them niggas you gon' run down. Bitch, I'm seed up from the sun up to the sundown. Money coming to me like the plug, nigga, I stand on duds. Bitch, I ain't friend of dirty, yo, lil' birdie told me what it was. Don't disturb me, nigga, don't you disturb me. She poppin' that little Hershey on his dick, I'm what a work be. Pussy out there hanging like a horse, I'm at the derby. AGC the business, stand on business, bitch, I'm Hercules. Hey, that's exactly what that dope do. Dope money, bitch, don't make me hurt you. Fuck nigga, you don't want none. We outside, bitch, it ain't no curse. by that ass doing jumping jacks. Say, can you handle that? She swallowed dick super thick, hey, you can't fumble that. Hey, I just hit a lick on that little ocean, got me running back. I'm speaking like a poet to that cat, gonna get your wig snatched. Surfing through the crowd, diamonds biting like a K9. Swerving through the wild, got me toting all these tech lines. I love me a bitch, know how to dick ride. Hey, I love me a bitch, they eat this dick just like some French fries. Put it in her face, she looking cross-eyed. Blue fame, off-white, rock star, lifestyle, might not, white not. I could hide a cracker to put a bomb in your mailbox. So I can make a penny for your bitch and leave your shell sauce. Throw that money up, cause bitch, we paid it out the bridge. Hoping they won't switch, cause we got Z's in this bitch. I'm about a whole swamp, my face gator, bitch, I'm lit. They pull up on the dirt bikes and birds chirping all night, work night. Work night. Just step into a new light, take a new direction. Heavy footsteps be wearing down, but you can't feel the pressure. Shit you couldn't crush, and you look around like shit I could be next up. Ain't no beef with no clowns, might hit you and bless up. Redirect the plot, cause niggas bold before they see the pen. Gangsters don't live to see them cold shit been setting in. Pop me and add and pull a shit like fuck pedestrians. You rock, you a bad, just pull a trigger every chance you get. Black man down, look another black man forgot her. Forget a nigga family done really made it from the ground up. Look past the nigga kids, you want them to grow without a father. Mama done lost soul, you took an oath to hold a guard up. Kids down by these guns and that's some shit you niggas proud of. I knew you niggas pussy, that's just how you niggas brought up. Throw your son out on the streets just to show a little tough love. Your son around the preacher, now you saying it ain't because us. I done get too much, I've been on rampage. Found myself with shots of rebel soda just in past taste. Life keep getting harder, but ain't no motherfucking sad face. I've been in the pocket with the drill, like do they drag race aside? No, how you think you niggas gon' get money with your eyes closed? Peace is what I love, I barricade the vicious. I own it. Word is your bondage, through silence twist like a cyclone. Investigating the truth, but don't lies to get your mind gone. You ain't gotta wait for me. Time bent over that nonsense. Looking at the world like they forgot a thug. Mama always pray for me. Life spin, I'm running the forest. Don't always shake back long as you got a plug. Faith is a blessing you can't see if you ain't lost none. Times be kinda shaky, I'm sending a prayer to them lost ones. You looking for a motive to keep going, hold your clocks up. You looking for a motive to keep going, hold your clocks up. All the been looking at you, vivid like what the fuck you doing. They wouldn't give a damn if you were living a year in the ruins. Life is a reflection of you passing during everything. Pints to that perk out, I'm adapted to that climate change. Rough patches, growing up niggas switching like a bitch, that's how the love happened. Nightmare on them bricks, it was them lit, they kept them thugs happy. Wrapped around the losers, got you missing some of these bank runs. Selling dope really made you feel a little closer to freedom. Watching what they knows with it, focus like I'm no limit. Turn that money to gold pennies. I'ma put my soul into this ground, I don't need no nigga. On the road to them rich, making the toast to all them gold riddles. Learning from the basis of the wrist, putting scars on your heart that you wouldn't take from a bitch. How you gon' love when you broke and you can't pay for a gift? I ain't never budged from the blows that they display through a kiss. Watch me flood all this gold, I feel the way to get rich. God be my glory. Made it home on them late nights, blessed rise every morning. The importance of responsibility, it start with you and me. The significance of brothers sticking together, what a unity. Cause niggas out here perpetrating fraud. Still free my nigga Ken, we took a loss. Life could take a switch, I'm with that blit when I'm exhausted. Ain't had the wrong trace, as a jit became a robber. Roll against shit, you couldn't stop. You ain't gotta wait for me. Time bent over that nonsense. Looking at the world like they forgot a thug. Mama always pray for me. Life spin, I'm on the forest. Gon' always shake back long as you got a plug. Faith is a blessing you can't see if you ain't lost none. Times be kinda shaky, I'm sending prayers to them lost ones. You looking for a motive to keep going, hold your clocks up. You looking for a motive to keep going, hold your clocks up. Life's upside down. Life's upside down. Feel like you got a hole in your heart. Feel like you got a hole in your heart. Hey, life's upside down. Life's upside down. Feel like you got a hole in your heart. Feel like you got a hole in your heart. You ain't gotta wait for me. Time been them over that nonsense. Looking at the world like they forgot a thug. Mama always pray for me. Life spin them on you got a plug. Faith is a blessing you can't see if you ain't lost none. Times kinda shaky, I'm sending prayer to them lost ones. You keep going, hold your clock up. You looking for a motive to keep going, hold your clocks up. AGC, AGC, yeah.
I want to Babylon, I want to Babylon, yeah. I want to Babylon, I want to Babylon.
A crowd to my brother them. Pay attention to the way them niggas moving, or we clutching them. Feed you niggas hollows to the face, little bitches stuck with them. Screaming fuck the government, we generating all the covenant. Down bad, then we dealt them. You ain't never went to war about no money, so stop shopping, nigga. My brother caught 2 murder cases and beat the lead, lifeless nigga. Know this nigga roll against some money, still don't like this nigga. You got the bread, we got the price, nigga. Keep my faith to God to get me out this dope game. We flood them hills, West Orlando, talk to no names. We getting real money over here, fuck them whole games. And the nigga tell you different, selling the soldiers like some cocaine. I'ma keep shit swift from all the shit that I did way back then. You found a son, how the hell them niggas gon' take that in? Fuck nigga cross me over, but I hear the US spin. Because I'm slit hanging out the window, he'll take shit to the chin. Spin fucked up, spin fucked up. They caught him lacking at the club, follow him home and it was up. Use the words in the right test, them niggas will really call you bluff. Forever pay, fuck the fake love. Bitch, you can't replace us, nah. Young hustling, that nigga ain't no fake, we ain't raw. One of the bad from the jump, bitch, I was gon' get involved. Keep that ice up in the cup and keep that hanky you draws. Salute my niggas facing them ball while I stand tall in front of all eyes. You still a ghost, you done got exposed to the mall price. She was a toast, she introduced us to that dog life. Roll a clutch, your clock, play this crowd, them niggas easing us. Can't fuck with too many cause I get tired of niggas freezing up. Get me out this dope game. We flood them hills, West Orlando, talk to no names. We getting real money over here, fuck them whole games. And the nigga tell you different, selling the soldiers like some cocaine. We so gang. I'ma keep shit swift from all the shit that I did way back then. You found a son, how the hell them niggas gon' take that in? Fuck nigga talk no, but I hear the UN spin. Because I'm slit hanging out the window, he'll take shit to the chin. No pretending, nigga can't even flex, bitch, I'm too fresh off that Remy. But start to get this shit, start to take off for every penny. Toast to the money, I threw on a little shot to have me feeling me. Throwing that in there with all that energy, quit playing with me. Hustling like no limit, bitch, I'm slaying digits. Only hang with bosses, fuck nigga, pay attention. No matter what, you gon' always be a thug, like who gon' pay a visit. Life is what you desire, call me alive, watch me transition. Who the fuck said you want us? Who the fuck gave you a pass? Come around like you won't get touched. Fail to see, no robbery, it's a stick up. From where them killers be, don't fuck around and get blicked up. Yeah. Diamond in the rough, you need it in the hay. So many trials that we done touched. Got me sinking on this page. I told you lies I couldn't cover, but you held me like a wish. We manifested with each other. Ayy, so tired, stuck in my own mind. You been down with me since day one. Whole lot of love we done discovered under the sun, baby. Hey, said you been down with me since day one. Say you my treasure, you my love, you my blood, baby. My love, yeah. We found each other through the thin air. Unconditionally tuned, the baby been real. The love that I consume, feel like we been here. Beat it from the balcony. Know them bitches out for you, they out for me. Causing different scenes, living our dreams, running through everything. Sticks to the scheme like it's the season 4 of wedding ring. Dunking that little bag on you from the baseline. Ain't thinking about the past, we gon' escape time. You give me your heart and you could take mine. Love you from the flow up, time won't control us. Mind doing donuts, you got the pen to the gold club. Hashing out my old ways, touch you in the right place. Feel alive when I hold you, keep you warm on them cold days. Been through some trials, it would've been easy for us to part ways. They ain't never think that we'd emerge through the darkness. We coast to coast where we've been going at it the hardest. Permanent plug to your energy. Off this love, you gon' benefit. I'm loving, yeah. You been down with me since day one. You been down with me since day one. I'm loving you, ayy. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Whole lot of love we done discovered under the sun, baby. Say you my treasure, you my love, you my blood, baby. You been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Brought to the end, baby, I'm loving you. Over the years, I was being careless and thoughtless. I know the hurt that you would bear when I would end up on your block list. Tired of seeing all the nonsense. Things got real out of pocket. We make up, then I go back like we still living in them projects. You'll say me a sympathy cry, not like you were meant for me. Ain't holding back no love, I'm trying to give you all this energy. Dwell on good memories, please dwell on good memories. I ain't waste no time, short, I ain't never been your enemy. You got the right one. When the night fall and the road's clear, I'm a python. You got the right one. As we let bygones, we make room for some of this loving all night long. You got the right one. Been through some trials, it would've been easy for us to part ways. They ain't never think that we'd emerge through the darkness. We coast to coast where we've been going at it the hard days. Permanent plug to your energy. Off this love, you gon' be loving, yeah. You been down with me since day one. You been down with me since day one. I'm loving you. You You been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Whole lot of love when you discovered under the sun, baby. Say you my treasure, you my love, you my blood, baby. You been down with me since day one. Hey, you been down with me since day one. Right to the end, baby, I'm loving you. Life get in the mix, life is filled with tricks. On the road with a nigga brick missing and get missed. You lied if say I looked at you and didn't kiss. Thinking about your eyes, feeling this pain really gon' stick with me. On God, baby, I'm knowing you were meant for me. They telling lies, don't listen to demons that was sent for me. You cried in a nigga arms, that shit broke my heart. That's what they do to break us down, cause they know where we are. Hey, my heart is open. Hey, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open. My heart is open for you. My heart is open. My heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open. My heart is open for you. We could've been made this work. We could've been made this work, but we got lost in time. Knowing we done been through worse. Baby, we could've been made this work. Don't make me lose my mind. You were my first love, can't break us. We've been down so many times, that shit that made us. Hey, she screaming, fuck love, gave me the middle finger. Now I'm feeling some type of way, you know the streets in danger. Hey, just the thought of you leave a nigga make my soul cry. We done planned too many visions to let this road die. I'll be back and forth like how to make this road right. Cause baby, I've been loving you so faithfully. Take your time, don't let us such cause you to escape from me. You know all the shit we done did from the crib on them back roads. How you gon' let them snakes sneak creeping through the back door? Hurt my heart to hurt your heart, but I've been sipping on this act slow. My heart is open, hey, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. My heart is open, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. We could've been made this work. We could've been made this work, but we got lost in time. Knowing we done been through worse. Baby, we could've been made this work. Don't make me lose my mind. You were my first love, can't break us. We've been down so many times, that shit that made us. Hey, she screaming, fuck love, gave me the middle finger. Now I'm feeling some type of way, you know the streets in danger. Couldn't handle the pressure, you done crashed out. Reneged on a nigga, had the man like I'm a bad route. Knowing I still love you, I give in, then I get cast out. Ducking off that eye for a nigga at your dad's house. You done got exposed to the hard shit, you moving heartless. Ay, don't forget about the love we made behind them dark tents. I know you exhausted, I proceed with caution. Ay, still missing that tattoo of them paw prints. My heart is open, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. My heart is open, my heart is open for you, baby. My heart is open, my heart is open for you. We could've been made this work, but we got lost in time. No, I would've been the worst. Baby, we could've been made this work. Don't make me lose my mind. You were my first love, can't break us. We've been down so many times, that shit that made us. Just screaming, fuck love, gave me the middle finger. Now I'm feeling some type of way, you know the streets in danger. Don't let your struggles get the best, don't let them drown you. Pay attention to what's around you. Hey, God is your war, so this time you gotta value. Life is a knife, it'll stare you. Hey, really could convey what you feel deep inside. Dealing with them traumas, you can't sleep at night. I swear, all I see is strangers polluting my air. Favor what you love, favor what I love, cause I'm a king. Hope you can see right. You got the power to move your means for your team. You got the green light. You done knock down a few doors, throwing blows, cause you ain't scared of crows. How many deposits you gon' see before you nigga fold? On the road to them opposites. Nigga might just end up missing. Put off on my cousin, left a slain. Now it's gon' be some killings. Be around the blocks, ain't New York, but we gon' do some drilling. See Cal in that witch, I got my trigger fingers itching. Tryna feed another nigga, gon' be your kryptonite. Nigga fell off dipping in the set, now watch him grit the pipe. He ain't put his hustle before his habit, got a missing life. Being on this bitch, you insecure, cause it ain't sin right. No giving fight, you niggas can't be in and out. Making all them excuses for your face, got you running wild. Rather kill than get some money. Nigga living like some clowns. Trying to make it out, I'm thugging, bitch, I can't be held bound. Favor what you love and you might gain some ground. 100K in cash, I ain't buzzed. Too many niggas running straight, getting killed by them slugs. You gon' run away from the street, but you gon' always be a thug. You gon' favor what you love. Love for the money, get you hooked like a drug. You ain't never met them niggas and them niggas hold a grudge. That shit, love for the birds, I'm taking flight like a dove, ayy. Turn to the plug, you gon' favor what you love, ayy. Love for the money, get you hooked like a dope fiend. Paint a picture while a nigga on this cold thing, ayy. Racking up this paper, I need no sleep. Don't lose your mind, young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag, or you gon' favor to my nose, please. Ask me why I rank for you the police. Kill a nigga, mama screaming, can't get no sleep. Don't lose your mind, young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag, or you gon' favor what you love. When you know niggas, you gotta ask them, I'm serious. The keys feed your family, but these crackers so oblivious. Curious, that's why they try to put fear in them. Since when you been a thug, nigga, they labeled you inferior. That don't mean you gotta pipe down. You ain't living in the stars, so you got right now. Reason makes sense to desert the playgrounds. I don't wanna go to K-Town. Kids in the crossfire, they telling them to lay down. Nigga hit, he ain't moving, you need some patience, roll on breakdown. Nigga try to choose another path, but yeah, he stay in danger. Uncle showed me a new light, I created a different angle. I'ma always just on the 12 with a middle finger. Cause you always thinking it's fair when you done killed the nigga. Judge by character, the shit you stand on. In the end zone, new flavor, nigga, cut the biz on. Just put some tents on, serve fit cones. You gon' serve a purpose to get your chin blown. Shit, first real nigga. 100K in cash, I ain't buzzed. Too many niggas running straight, getting killed by them slugs. You gon' run away from the street, but you gon' always be a thug. You gon' favor what you love. Love for the money, get you hooked like a drug. You ain't never met them niggas and them niggas hold a grudge. That shit, there for the birds, I'm taking flight like a dove, ayy. Turn to the plug, you gon' favor what you love, ayy. Love for the money, get you hooked like a dope fiend. Paint a picture while a nigga on this cold D, ayy. Racking up this paper, I need no sleep. Don't lose your mind, young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag, or you gon' favor to my nose, please. Ask me why I rank, or you the police. Kill a nigga, mama screaming, can't get no sleep. Don't lose your mind, young nigga, run it up. Focus on that bag, or you gon' favor what you love. Working up fatalities, and that's the duty of the rules. Got niggas becoming so immune to them catastrophes. He did right. My niggas out here been in corners at night. Skeet up ready to rap a nigga airtight, can't step like. Just heard the tales, some stories untold. I'm in the face of all the gun smoke. We about to unload. Bitch, you gon' step, who you gon' coincide with? You niggas ain't dining on the fucking pilot. You know the switch get silent. Steady spinning around them corners like we doing donuts. When we see the bottles pumping, a young nigga pour. Bitch, you got a bet, that's what the fuck it cost you. Step in the name for a nigga, take your pockets. I only hang with bosses. I ain't been sleeping days, rip away. Stepping in that alley, you can't turn away. You done read the game and they ain't come to play. Try this out to who you stay with. Mothers out here screaming in them pillowcases. Dressing up the cash like it was Taylor. Held my shoulders up, ooh, hey nigga, you know it's tough. 762 destroy the menu, you know what's up. Read between your scars or get dealt with. Choppers red, senseless, they selfish. Young nigga, he just broke out of debt with. Your fuck nigga ain't never been no friend of me, get the chest blown. Catch you right in front of you, people crib still get stepped on. Dope money, still working that stove and never ran vacant. Still rapping them bricks, sell that water, she got them rats naked. Chanting through all this cracks, know them niggas never liked us. Ain't stop putting work on the scale for them crackers, try to indict us. Came from the can, you gon' remember me. Watch how I turn the sand into centerpiece. Yeah, yeah, just heard the tales, some stories untold. I'm in the face of all the gun smoke. We about to unload. Bitch, you gon' step, who you gon' coincide with? You niggas ain't dining on the fucking pilot. You know the switch get silent. Steady spinning around them corners like we doing donuts. When we see the bottles pumping, a young nigga pour. Bitch, you got a bet, that's what the cost you. Step in the name for a nigga, take your pockets. I only hang with bosses.
Losses make bosses, I sacrifice a nigga tried to cross me. Diamond dripping water like the faucet. In the trenches with them packs. It touched down and I'm getting off it. I done ran me up a bag and now my whole team ballin'. Phone ringing, money calling. I remember we was starving in them apartments. Now we hopping out of farms, nigga. Flying out on PJs. What you know about trapping, wearing the same clothes for 3 days? What you know about taking chances, busting plays to get paid? My day one nigga crossed me. Never knew my dog was bitch made. I hit a lick with all my dogs and split that shit 5 ways. Since AGC, we accustomed to getting cash round my my way. It's money game, me and Lingo beating up the highway. And the Hellcat doing the dash, got that bitch going sideways. Since agency, we accustomed to getting cash round my way. It's money game, me and Lingo beating up the highway. And the Hellcat doing the dash, got that bitch going sideways.
Just heard the tales and stories untold. I'm in the face of all the good smoke. We bout to unload. Bitch, you gon' step or you gon' coincide with. You niggas ain't dining on the fucking pilot. You know the switch get silent. Steady spin around them corners like we doing donuts. When we see the bottles plummet, a young nigga pour. Bitch, you got a bad, that's what the fuck it costs you. Step in the name for a nigga, take your pockets. I only hang with bosses.
Space. Solo don't piss me off.
I was on the wave, speeding in turns, wheels on the curve, foot one on the brakes. Don't ask me, do it, burn, less it well learned. What was on your face? Like, baby, you love me or not? Are you from the sky, did you fall from the stars? Nah, baby, we high, we just on Mars. The women Clark, girl, need an applause. Start off soft, then I just go hard. Baby, don't act like this bizarre. Know you scarred, or know it's hard, and we vibe. Yeah. Why you wanna waste your love on him? When you focus on me, we don't worry about the talk, cause we don't really worry about them. And all of the lies and all of the times you cried. Goddamn, you must don't know who I am. Might as well stop playing, I'm him. Just don't play on my time, I swear. Baby, you know it's bizarre. Tell me you love me or not. Getting these drinks from the bar. Maybe I went too hard. I feel like you fell from the stars, cause we vibe. Yeah. Love how you feel when you're next to me. It remind me of ecstasy. When you smash it, the brain got the best of me. You know the devil been testing me. So why you gotta waste your time on him? Man, the niggas play the game, goddamn. Drop the ball, better nigga gon' slam. Should've seen me with my arm in the rim. So why you think go so hard? Even though we both been scarred. Standing on building it's hard, I swear to God. We in the start sitting in this car, cause we vibe. Yeah.
And welcome to another episode of the Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday, where we talk about currency only. Today we are here with Professor Asnati. How are you doing, Virgin?
Man, why my shirt look like oh, got my hair in it. I thought that was cool. I thought that was helping me. I try to get some thickness around my neck, and it helped me. Shout out to y'all. We in the building for this Taco Tuesday episode. You know how we do. Do I sound like I'm on the water, y'all? I gotta double check, but we're gonna double check everything, see how everything going right now. But definitely want to thank everybody for coming through on this Black Wall Street Bets episode. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of start, I guess you could say light. Empress, I got a market watch over here to the left. No, you to the left, Empress.
This low?
They covered this at Fox Business.
Some would call history in the mix. Scary, don't say that.
We have never been down 1,000 points ever, not even intraday on the NASDAQ.
Is that true?
That is true.
Okay. Down 6% right from the get-go. This is heavy, big tech. Here we go. Look at them go down. Microsoft is down $20. That's 5%. Alphabet, 5%. Meta, 6%. Amazon, 6%. Apple, 9% down. Let's pull out Apple. This is interesting. A question for you.
Apple. You know why? Because Warren Buffett took his money out.
Okay, pause that really fast. It says over $1.9 trillion have been wiped out the U.S. stock market so far today, as NASDAQ had dropped over 1,000 points. Everybody like their terms. 1,000 points, 1,000 pips, 1,000 dips, 1,000 ships. None of this means nothing. Why don't it mean anything? Because every time y'all say something is in a recession, something is in this, do you fucking my bad for person, just because I want y'all to pay attention to me. Do y'all understand that you can go look at the charts and everything is up crazy? The NASDAQ was only doing good because everything was down so bad a couple years ago. Now everything is completely overbought. What the hell do y'all expect? When do y'all expect the market to pull back? Because I'm very, very confused about that whole thing. Because like I said, we're trying to look into it. I'm not going to say Warren don't got nothing to do with this or do with that. But bro, that is not how the markets work. And if you're still trading like that with no capital, you're going to lose all of it. If you got capital, then you can do whatever stupid shit you do. That's what these rich people do all the time. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to trade. They don't know anything. All they do is try to use capital to manipulate the actual system. They're not actually trying to make plays, right? Their whole thing is, yo, throw some FUD in the market. Yo, throw this in the market. Yo, tell them Warren Buffett sold all his stocks. It's all these different intangibles necessarily that they want to tell you about a chart that you can go look at. Like, you sure it was a recession? So why would it be going up? Because I'm confused. It hit the yearly, it hit the quarterly, it hit the monthly, it hit everybody. Why would it still be going up? Because I wanted to go to 27,000. Oh, okay. But so that's why you think that there's a recession and something funny going on? It's topped out on everybody. Remember why I told y'all Nike got the best? Matter of fact, y'all probably gonna be talking about that in a little bit. Man, Nike doing so good. Look at Amazon. Yes, I told y'all that they've been getting their ass whooped all year. Eventually, they was gonna do something amazing. Same thing with Facebook 2 years ago when y'all said, "Oh, Facebook done. They changed the meta. They ruined their whole business." That's not how markets work, bro. I don't know what markets y'all came from. Maybe it's the old markets. But back in the day, maybe I can see it working like that. Same thing with basketball. Same thing with fighting. Same thing with everything. Probably the first group of everybody had like a moral concept and like we kind of knew what we was doing. Bro, it's people in the market that don't know nothing about investing, bro. So what you're talking about is never going to actually change the majority. So over 60% of the people that's actually in the market don't know what the hell they're doing. So you tell them, yo, it's a recession here. They may sell. You tell them it's a recession here. They may buy. They don't know. That's why everybody confused. Yo, Bitcoin's supposed to be up. Dude, do you think that's a real market? What y'all talking about? See, I be thinking people think it's a real market and they think that like, if there's like external things, you can like, yeah, look, it's going to affect the market, ain't it? Oh, no. Y'all told me that was going to affect Russia. Y'all tell me everything's going to affect something. And then I look at it, I say, yeah. I think it was that 1-2 day. It was like a 1-2 day. And then when you go look at it, it's like, oh no, this was the weekly downtrend. This was gonna happen no matter what we did. Right? So it's always funny when you hear people coming from this side of it, but definitely it's funny when you hear the news because you know what they're doing. They're doing FUD because they're all gonna talk about it. Whether you're on Fox, CNBC, MSNBC, whatever the fuck dumb shit you on. They're all gonna come in there and tell you about this market sell-off and the recession has officially started. And it's like, bro, what are y'all talking about? But like I said, it's funny. It's funny, and I know y'all gonna keep doing it. But I did want to point y'all out so people actually start looking at y'all like, yo, last time he said it was a recession, he said gold was supposed to go up. Why gold went down? Okay, so people probably not following the recession indicator? Okay.
Yeah, I think a good comparison to what the news does and what FUD actually is, like an analogy of, is if you guys have been keeping up with the Olympics, there was a hurdler that waited for the repage to pretty much compete his best, and the lady that was commentating was like, yeah, this guy is, a dad, he just had a child, da da da, and she's listing all these things, and she's selling them to the audience and the spectators, and he literally came in dead last, and she was confused, and it's like, that's the analogy of these news outlets and all these people that are actually addressing the market, because they're addressing the market with the hopes that something from the economy will bait you into either selling or buying, whatever the case is. Whereas the market is not into any speculative or spectator-esque, commentation. It's just what it is. It's like, okay, if you go look at the charts, they have these time intervals that you can sort through, and when you actually start to begin to put indicators on, you begin to see the real reality of what's going on the chart. It has nothing to do with headlines. It has nothing to do with economies, the U.S. economy, Russian economy, any economy. It just is what the market wants. And I need you guys to really begin to understand the difference between the market and the economy. The economy does not control the market. The market controls the market.
Yep. And then, like I said, within this space, there's what they, I guess you would call them, market movers or whatever the situation is. Yeah, it's just, there's always people that's gonna use this FUD game because, like I said, there's so much people in the market that they can't necessarily affect it on their own.
No.
But they can come out and tell you, yo, I'm planning on selling all mines, and you can fall for their trick, and then you can sell yours before they sell theirs. Theirs go up a little bit, then they sell, then they buy back at the bottom, and they shoot back up, and you thought it was done. Right, so that's the concept that we got to understand, that we can't get caught up into any of these FUD, because literally we can all go to the charts and be like, oh, well,
no,
it's kind of
your decisions have to be based on algorithmic indications. If there's no actual method to your madness, you're going to be here pulling your hair. Your hair's not even going to be need to pulled out. You're going to lose it because you're literally stressing yourself out with no real method. So that's the key to this market, is you have to have a methodology, because ultimately that's the only thing that works.
And that's the same in every market. That's what's funny. In every market, whether it's in the gambling, where you betting on sports, you could be betting on horses. It's the same thing. You have to watch enough game. You have to get enough data, and then you can actually make informed decisions. Sometimes you may lose, but you still can make very informed decisions. So even if you do lose that one time, you say, "Oh, I know what I forgot."
Yeah.
This dude hasn't. Now he's a good 3-point shooter, but he hasn't made a lot against this player.
Right.
Right.
It's
you start
definitely a
analyzing
consistency, because ultimately this is supposed to be a long-term thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Investments are supposed to be long-term for them to pan out. So yeah, if the informed decision doesn't work out, I guess 45% of the time, and it works out the other percent, that's the majority. So
yes, ma'am.
You should be profitable, but if it's only working 45% of the time and not working the other half,
you gotta try something different.
Yeah, it's not profitable, and you might have to go fix your algorithm in 2 years. But yeah, can you be that patient? Do you have the capital to do that? So yeah, it's a learning process. It's what we use the analogy of is it's learning how to fish. So that first year you learn how to fish, you get 0 fish. Second year you begin to say, hey, when I use this bait, I was able to get at least 2 fish for the year. And then it's like, okay, well, this bait works. What about your pole? What about the area you're going in? You start to look at all the different indications that would, I guess, help you factor in the most amount of fish. And usually the most amount of fish is in the deepest of waters, and it's the same thing here. The deepest of pockets, get the most amount of fish. They even have that analogy where they call certain portfolios microscopic shrimp accounts, whale accounts, so on and so forth. It's that same analogy of the ocean and learning how to fish and all that stuff. So if you don't understand it in its basic sense of the market controls the market and the economy just uses the market to develop headlines and FUD, which is pretty much news, usually bad news, or sometimes good news if they want to bait you in to buy. I guess it's no good or bad. It's news at the end of the day. How you take it is what makes it good or bad for you.
That's facts. Yeah, you need all the data, but yeah, definitely. We got to stop getting caught up into the actually emotional side of it when they come on with the breaking news and they run across your timeline. And like I said, I've been hearing everybody, it's a sell-off everywhere. Slick, bro. I don't know how they markets look, but I could just only imagine, bro, that after we all got hit by COVID, nigga, we had a run-up. Then we had a big pullback.
Mind you, they announced the recession occurred right before COVID. So in 2019, they announced the recession, and that's why those stimulus checks came out. Not because of the headline that COVID was here and we were locked down. It was because the year prior, in 2019, they announced that we were in a recession and that we needed stimulation. So now these two things are being pushed out there at the same time, and the typical human being is going to be like, oh, we got the stimulus check because we weren't working. And it's like, no, you guys got the stimulus check because the economy was in a tumultuous space. It has nothing to do with the vid.
And like I said, even with those people that read the economy, I guarantee if you go look at their charts, they don't know how to read charts either. So,
like that was the worst for them because their information and I guess factors are based off P&L, how much volume is being traded through on average and things of that nature. So when COVID hit and people were literally trading just because they had extra money or because some FUD headline, their readings were unreadable. It's like
unreadable, but they misread it.
Yeah, it's a lot of information that's almost falsified.
But they ain't unreadable. They misread it. That's what I'm saying. They don't know how to read charts.
Wait, no, it's not about reading the charts though. It's about their P&L and all that stuff because a company like Zoom, right? Mm-hmm. If you're reading their P&L, their net income for the year and all that stuff, it's gonna seem like, oh, this is a promising company. But once the pandemic is over and no one's not using Zoom as much.
That's what I'm saying. You're saying that, but anybody that says that is not reading charts, and you're still going, like, you can go down whatever angle you want to go down. It's just misreading the charts. Same thing with the real estate market.
Yeah, but we're acknowledging that they're not even looking at charts. They're looking at fundamental data, right?
But they still are getting misinformation because the chart that they're reading, they don't know how to read it. They have a chart.
Right.
They're misreading it.
Okay.
So if there's a weekly downtrend, whatever number that they want you to get in on is the incorrect number. That's what they're doing. They're choosing numbers. That's the same thing they're doing. They're reading a chart.
Right.
In the grand scale. Same thing with the real estate market.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you can look at everything independently, but then you put it on a chart and you say, yo, we've been rising at this level.
Based off the past 5 years.
Cool. We had this pullback. So this how they're using it. We haven't had a pullback like this since 2008. That's what they're saying right now with this. We haven't dropped over 1,000 points in the NASDAQ in forever or whatever. This is the concept they're using. But those are misreadings because we haven't been up so much in the NASDAQ in forever. So now you're reusing something. That's what I'm saying. They're misreading the chart.
Okay.
So any pullbacks that happen, it's like trading on the 1 minute. And like a big candle coming and like makes your John go down. You're like, oh, it's a sell time. And it's like, no, bro, the 10 minute just went up. Why are you selling right now? What? You're reading the chart wrong. That's what I'm saying. We don't remember what time we're in as far as those people. They don't know what the fuck they're looking at. They don't know anything about markets.
Right.
So yeah, that's what you start to understand. Like I said, I really started figuring that out when, like I said, it really was with real estate. I was like, oh, they got charts just like this? I didn't know that. Just me being naive. I'm like, nigga, the stock market got charts. I don't know about charts. And I know everything about the stock market charts. So I'm like, yo, what's that? Then I'm looking over there. I'm like, oh, they're using the same charts. They're using the same levels. You can literally take their same chart and put your whatever indicators you want to put on them same charts. And you can make whatever decision because that same thing that we're doing with our charts. These are literally just numbers and just things that we're making up to kind of figure out, yo, what's going to happen with the market. Right? So everything is separate. XAU itself is separate. Well, AU is separate. Right? It has its own, yo, I got this much stored. I got this much such and such. I got this much that. But in the market, it's about a chart. So anytime that we do markets, it's about chart. Anytime we do economy, that's just a
fundamental.
Exactly. The P&L and all that stuff that you want to talk about. Oh yeah, they made such and such this year, but they lost such and such.
Okay.
You right? That's like, man, come on. It's like that doesn't really tell me anything. Same thing. It's like BMI for the most part, right? It means something, but it's like, bro, you saying that person obese, and I'm looking at that bro. That bro got all muscles. Maybe your readings are for a smaller set of people because that person don't look like they're obese.
Yeah, it's based on an average, not an anomaly.
Exactly. So right, you may be an athlete or something at the top level. It still comes into context, right? Because if you still think about it, where okay, but the players that do have still in the fake world, the lower BPI, they have more oxygen. They're able to run longer. All these different things. So these numbers mean something. So I'm not taking anything away from them. I'm just saying I think they're misreading the charts because the numbers. It's so glaring that it's like, nah, look, it's a recession now. Yeah. Nah, look, no, we back. Everything good, y'all.
The data can have misleading implications because it's so widespread. It's an average based on an approximate number.
And we know about the main people, the whales and manipulators.
Oh yes.
So
they're prevalent.
I could fake make the chart look like it's going down real bad. To bait you in and then go back up. So that's always the concept. Like I said, a lot of time I trade, I'm like, man, it look good. And I'm always telling the Empress, like, man, the reading is not there. Like, I want to get in it, but it's nothing telling me to get in it. So if something bad happens to me, I can't feel bad about it. Now, if I get into it and the reading was there, then it's like, okay, boom, they're trying to play me. Let me go against this. Let me set this up. What are they looking at? Because maybe they're looking at another time frame. Maybe they're using a bigger time frame or a smaller time frame.
Right.
So, yeah, it's just all about being patient. But yeah, you back to this bad.
So, yeah, if you could put this clip on the front end of that. But did you see all those? All those companies are down. And this is, of course, what Professor Richard Wolff says. It happens every 4 to 7 years. The last time it happened was 4 years ago, and here we are. Here's what Ian Carroll says. We'll probably see big bank collapses this year, and they will try to bail them out with our tax dollars again. When do you acknowledge that the Fed is the problem? I just want to remind people that Joe Biden said he fixed this economy. Watch this.
So late.
So they ask him, Mr. President, what do you want your legacy to be? And he's going to say, I fixed the economy.
I cured the economy.
I cured it.
When are you going to go? And the environment.
He cured the economy and the environment. It's all cured. It's all cured. Warren Buffett, just a couple of days ago, sold like 50% of his stock in Apple. He now holds around $300 billion in cash, and his company has sold stocks like never before, including Apple. So what he's doing is he knows there's a crash coming, so he's getting rid of his stock. And he wants to have a lot of cash on hand so he can buy up a lot of stock at bargain basement prices. That's what that's about, right?
Absolutely. And listen, Warren Buffett's a smart man, and most of you watching are just as smart as he is. He understands that if he releases the information a few days ago, which he is required by law to do, that he has dropped his holdings of Apple by 50%, it's a screaming signal. Get out of the market. This guy who knows what's going on, he's just gotten out. That's not a signal for people to jump in. That's a signal for people to say, whoa, time for me to pull back. And the irony is his action can control what happens in the market. He's got so much money, such as the $277 billion, that any which way he goes, drops the price of Apple because they can't find that many people to buy the shares that he's trying to sell. So he's what's called a market mover. He can move the market. Knowing what he's doing, of course, leads him and his associates, he's never alone, to understand that if he dumps Apple, down will go Apple, down will go a whole bunch of others, giving them the opportunity to take the money they got from selling Apple here and buy back twice as much of it for half the money, 3 days later, making a profit that will take him into $300 billion. It's becoming obscene. One person is shaking the entire economy. You and I are sitting here trying to figure out, Meanwhile, he's sitting there having the 14th mint julep or whatever it is he drinks and making decisions that are overwhelmingly, look, that's not democracy. Giving some people that kind of power while the rest of us are spectators at our own economic decline, that's not a democratic economic system. Look, capitalism has been unstable from its birth. Every 4 to 7 years, the National Bureau of Economic Research, a government body, tracks them. Every 4 to 7 years on average, it crashes. That means you're going to have a bunch of them in your lifetime or my lifetime or Warren Buffett's. What kind of a system is this that we're either in a crash or worried about it? Every president wonders, is it going to hit and drive me out of office? Is it going to hit a little differently and put me back in office? It's a roller coaster. We're not children. We can work this out. We can manage an economy not to do this to ourselves. That's the horrible irony here. It isn't happening like hurricanes. It's something we can control.
So the thing that seems craziest to me is that now they're saying because of this market crash, well, let me just tell people how much it's crashed, right? So U.S. stocks took a nosedive Monday. Worldwide, this happened also.
Yes.
So the Dow Jones Industrial Average dropped 1,000 points or 2.7%. By 3 p.m., the Dow was still down more than 1,000 points or about 2.6%, while the NASDAQ was down 3.8%, and the S&P 500 posted a 3.2% decline. So what they're going to do now, so now they have the Fed chairman, Austin Goolsbee in Chicago, the Fed chairman in Chicago, he said that the interest rates are too high. Right? He says the Fed's job, this is what he says the Fed's job is very straightforward. Maximize employment, stabilize prices, maintain financial stability. That's what we're going to do. So this, to me, the crazy part of this is they've raised interest rates. So the Fed has raised interest rates. And why did they do that? Because there was inflation. And how do you stop inflation? Well, the Fed goes, we raise interest rates so we make it more expensive to do business, which means people get laid
you're
off.
Way too loud.
So literally the way that they solve the problem of inflation is they get a bunch of workers thrown out of their jobs. That's what they're doing on purpose. That's not like, oh, we didn't know that was going to happen. They raise interest rates so that people lose their job, right?
Absolutely. And look at the irony of what you just read. The job of the Federal Reserve, which was started in 1913, it's over a century old. It was to have stable prices. If you have an inflation, it means they failed. They didn't do their job. If you're supposed to have maximum employment, and by the way, the initial wording was full employment. They changed the word full to maximum. Did that in 1946. But they failed. The joke with the Fed is they failed to have price stability. They failed to have full employment. They're always telling you, well, hard work we're doing to bring down the inflation. Wait a minute, Jack. You failed. That's what you're telling us. If you're working to get it down, it means it went up. And if you're working to get people back to work, it's because you let them be unemployed. It makes no sense. Unemployment is an irrational act. I'll tell you why. Unemployed people are not going to die. They're going to eat. They're going to work. They're going to, wear clothing. They need a shelter. They need to consume, but you're not letting them work. Normally, if you would give them a job, they would contribute as well as take. Unemployment is a crazy thing for any community to do, and we know how to solve those problems. We can put people to work. We've done it. They don't want to do it because they don't want anyone to mess with their privileges at the top, their decision about how to solve a problem. And so they don't want any interference, especially not in a government which might be shaped by the fact it's one person, one vote politically, and therefore the mass of people who are not employers, their employees, might use their political power to undo an economic system that isn't working for them anymore.
So when there's inflation like we've had, right? We had the biggest inflation in the last 20 years, and that was most of that, I'm going to guess, I'm going to ask you, was caused because corporations decided to start gouging their customers and inflating their prices, and corporate profits are through the roof. So wouldn't a smarter thing be, instead of throwing people out of work, to maybe take some of that money, some of that profit away from the corporation in some way? Wouldn't that make more sense if the Fed could figure out a way to do that?
Yes, it's easy to do. It's called taxation. But here's a bigger irony, Jimmy.
Is it on green?
In 1971, we had a terrible inflation in this country, even worse than the one we just had. And we had a conservative Republican president, Richard Nixon. And on August 15th, he went on the radio and TV and he said, we got a terrible inflation. Here's what I'm going to do. He didn't raise interest rates the way we acted in the last 3 years, as if it were the most natural, necessary thing the world had ever seen. Nonsense. He said, as of tomorrow morning, if you raise your price, I'm going to arrest you and throw you in jail. If you're a union and you raise your wage, ditto, same thing. It was called a wage price freeze because that's what it was. It brought the inflation down overnight. I'm not arguing that we should do that, although I would favor it. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing there's something wrong in a society that did that last time in 1971, and now, 40 years later, acts as if there were no question raising interest rates is the only thing, and that's what we're going to. No discussion, no debate, no nothing. And you might enjoy it. I like to tell people because they find it funny. I got my PhD at one of those Ivy League universities, at Yale University. And at those days, the PhDs in economics were almost all men, but there were very few women. So we all knew the young women that were in our classes because there weren't very many of them. And when I went through Yale and got my PhD, I sat in the same room, listening to the same teachers, reading the same articles as one of the two women in my class, whose name was Janet Yellen. She knows. And yet I watch her up there giving statements, and part of me says, what happened? You know, you get caught up in this. You don't think the way you're capable of. And much of what I say on my interviews and my program is what I've tried to say tonight. There are other and better ways of doing things. Let's be the creative Americans that we have a reputation for being. If something is outmoded and outdated like capitalism, let's face it, let's talk about how we can do better, and let's get to work doing it. I think the world will once again have the kind of respect is not going to get otherwise.
They say that the unemployment rate is now 4.3%, but you and I know they don't count their unemployment rate the way they used to in the 80s, right? They changed it different. So right now, this is bad for the economy. They say the last month, the Labor Department said that non-farm payrolls increased by 114,000 jobs, and the unemployment rate increased to 4.3%, worse than expected. And that's what's spurring a lot of this stocks crashing, right? But first of all, just real quickly, guess what stock isn't crashing? The weapons manufacturers. Okay, just so you know. All right, because that's the one thing we still make here in the United States. We still make the world's weapons. But what would you say if you had to guess? What is the real unemployment rate? I've had people on this show say it's somewhere around 15%, and some people say even higher. What would you guess if we counted it the way we did in the 80s?
There have been some studies, and the basic answer is 2 to 3 times what that is. So instead of 4.3, I would say somewhere between 9 and 12%. If you count all the people who've given up looking, if you count all the people who are temporary workers but want a full-time job but can't get it, if you count all the people that are under the table, you know, where there's no registration, they're not legally counted, but they're crucial, which in certain industries like fast food or construction is a significant part of the workforce. And then there's all the immigrants who are afraid to be counted because their status is shaky, and so they make a point of not doing it, which allows the employer to get away with not paying them or paying them under, you know, all of that stuff is going on. And you'd have to really be very much careful not to. These are the minimum numbers. They are not an adequate understanding of how many people there are who want to work but for whom there is no job.
And another funny thing they do every time they come out and say, "Hey, we added 114,000 jobs," about 2 or 3 months later, they come back and go, "Hey, you know what? We got that wrong. It wasn't that many jobs. It was way less jobs, right?" They've been doing that now for almost 2 years straight. Am I wrong about that?
No, that's correct. In fact, now every month, when they issue the data for that month, they tell you here are the corrections for the 2 months before, and those can be very big, so you can get these headlines. We did it great and low unemployment, because the headline is what this month is. The headlines don't include the corrections from before, which can be bigger than the increase this month. So it's played with. It is played with by Republicans to make them look good, or Democrat, whoever has to defend these numbers massages them, is the polite way of saying it.
Well, so how do you have I've been predicting this coming. I took my money out of the stock market. I put it in gold. I didn't know where else to put it, and I put it in T-bills. My retirement money, right? I don't want to wake up one day and have my 401k be gone. I don't need to make money on my retirement. I just want it to be there when I retire, right? So, how bad? I feel like a genius right now when this is happening, because I've been saying they've been holding this economy together with duct tape and bubble gum because they wanted to get it to the election, and it's not making it, right? So now it's starting to tank. And do you think this is going to be as bad as 2008, or do you make those kind of predictions?
You can't do it. I would urge you, if I start making predictions like that, don't listen to me. And if you hear anybody else do it, nobody knows. Every one of these is unique. The only thing we know is that this is a system prone, on average, every 4 to 7 years to do this to us. The last big one was in the year 2000 when the pandemic hit. We had a terrible
2020.
2020, sorry, yes. So we're now 4 years, right? We're at the beginning of the averages kicking in. So my advice to anybody who asks me is, at the very least, be extremely cautious, because this is a situation in which you can lose your shirt. You know, you said 3%, 4%, that's all correct. But there were specific stocks and groups of stocks that did much worse. If you happen to be invested in those, you are really in trouble now. And people who want to change the Social Security system to make it stocks and bonds, you could lose your entire retirement. Don't do that. That's a safety. You know, be caught up in capitalism is to be caught up in a fantasy that things only go up. They don't. They go up and they go down. And you better be aware of that. Otherwise, you'll make unbelievably dangerous mistakes.
So my advice is go buy Raytheon and put your money in war and death.
And Big Pharma, too.
And Big Pharma. We have a death economy. And anyway, everybody should check out your new book, Understanding Capitalism. And where can they get it?
Best place is to go to our website, democracyatwork.info. And you go there and it'll tell you how to get the book and all the rest.
Okay. Professor Richard Wolff, I appreciate your time. It's always great to talk with you. And congratulations on the book.
Thank you very much, Jimmy, and best to you as well.
Okay.
So yeah, that was them speaking on your brother. But what's going on over there? Yeah, how the lottery tickets work.
Can you check if this lottery ticket's a winner?
No.
How about this one?
No, sorry.
Okay, thank you. Can you check if this lottery ticket's a winner?
No.
How about this one?
No, sorry.
Okay, thank you.
This is what happened. This is what's happening right now. All right, we all better have a lottery ticket, because if we depending on these people to tell us the truth, at least like I said, at least the brother Richard Wolff came in with some knowledge, and he was saying just like I told you, and we always explain to you, like on the Black Wall Street Best, like, yo, if somebody try to tell you they know what's going on, they crazy. Unless they got a reading for that day or for that month or for that week or whatever it may necessarily be, they don't know what's going on. People predicting shit way out and, hey, this gonna go to, what are you talking about, dude? That number is not even on the charts. We never even been there. Yeah, but based on the 30% ratio integrals, what are you talking about? You're just saying shit, bro. Like, only way you can say numbers is if we've been to those numbers and those numbers are testable. Right? When people start coming on, start predicting stuff and saying, yo, you need to sell the recession. And, no, that means nothing. I remember one dude came on, he was saying about Bitcoin. It's in a super uptrend or something, like some dumb name he told me. I said, huh. No, the super mega squeeze. I don't know, something real stupid though. And he stood on it, and I was like, oh man, bro, really believe in that type of stuff. And he was like, yeah, bro, I don't know what's going on, bro, but I all I'm telling you, there's no financial advice, but all I'm telling you, bro, is if you trying to make some money, buy Bitcoin right now. And he probably still think he a genius because Bitcoin end up going up. Bitcoin end up going up. He probably looking at me right now like, bro, what I told you.
Oh no.
And I'm like, dude, you literally said that it was a super mega squeeze. So every time we go down, it's going to go up. Now they got y'all in that same tree. I bet some of y'all right now are 72 crying. Please, Bitcoin, come back up. It's coming up, guys. Woo. I be seeing y'all on there fudding it up. So I'm just telling you, bro, don't let people come on there and tell you they know what's going on, especially if they didn't get a reading. If it ain't the first of whatever month, and they telling you about a monthly fucking push or some dumb, don't listen to that dude. That dude using FUD. They using a fake reading. Maybe he's seeing something happen that happened on the weekly, and he not saying, yo, look at the monthly. And it's like, yeah, that's not the monthly's reading. You're seeing that from the weekly. Monthly come print out. Monthly say, yo, I'm going down. He been telling you it's going to go up. Right? So we have to be very cautious about listening to people, like he said, that's saying, yo, I know exactly what's going to happen. Because what we're going to end up doing is going and listening to people telling us exactly what happened. Boom, not a winner. Boom, not a winner. You won on one of those. Same results though. That's what happened when you got to depend on other people for simple knowledge. Yo, just go scan your own John ticket. Think about all that time before that we wasn't scanning our own John. They didn't even have the ability. I don't remember that they even had the setup to scan your own Johns at one point. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but they usually at least print out that it's not a winner, right?
On your John.
On the ticket.
Yeah.
Okay.
But who is to say what is that? Like, what is that?
Somebody can rig that up.
Who's printing that out? What are they like? Even where are they getting that from to actually make these determinants?
You saying ultimately you have to go on the website yourself and look at the numbers?
I'm saying they can give you a John printed out on a winning ticket right
Google.
in front of your face and say not a winner. And if you believing in the printout so much, that means that you're not even gonna look at the ticket. You could be sitting down, they call your number, and because you so brainwashed, you're not even gonna look at your ticket. You feel me? That's what I'm saying is a danger of them putting winner on it or even not winner. Same thing with the charts, Empress. I told you with the dude telling me about the super mega squeeze. He probably think that's a real shit. Instead of being like, oh nah, he was saying that it was a test. Yeah, it was a monthly test. We never been in a monthly uptrend, he said. We haven't never been here. I don't know what he was talking about, but he was saying that the reason why we kept going to 20 and coming back was because we was going into weekly uptrends and then pulling back. And he was saying this the first time that we made it in a monthly uptrend. And that would, like, if you would have said that, I'd have been like, you a genius, my brother. But right now, you're making shit up. Because something is going up, you're saying it's a super mega squeeze. Instead of being like, yo, it's a weekly uptrend. It's a daily uptrend. Super mega squeeze, bro. I remember they used to tell us that. Yo, it's a short squeeze right now. It's going
Super
up.
mega squeeze.
It's going up no matter what happened.
Super mega squeeze.
Man, that should have hit you at one of them slips. One of them boxing slips. Man, bro, I be seeing people in these chats, bro. In these little feeds. Man, I seen one bro invested. He thought he was invested, Empress. That motherfucker said, you can't keep doing this to us. Went to 77. fell out the air. He was sad. Everybody should be. You know why y'all should be? Because y'all believe in the charts. Not the real charts. Y'all believe in doing 30% fibs, 50% fibs, and all dumbass shit. Use real indicators, bro. I told you, if I wasn't in the position that I was in, I would have been out. Been out. Because I ain't got nothing to do with that boy. But because I was in that position, and then you know what that taught me again? I said, yo, even though I know, like I said, they cheated. It was supposed to go to the higher high because the way the setup was, we held the low, we got cheated. That's neither here nor there. But I said, man, I should just take because I would have took a $2, $3 loss or whatever it was. Because I was up in profit, but I owed some fees. I owed some back fees on my child support. So, that's why I said it's not good to carry. It's not good to carry these people, folks. You own people's stuff. This not your stuff, bro. They can lie to you any day. You selling, they paying you, they telling you. But now you buying, they charging you. You see that. But when they was paying you, you didn't fucking see that. For some reason, it ain't make no dent in your pocket when they was fucking paying you with your little pennies, your little peanuts. Now they charging you boulders. Boulders being charged. So yeah, you was up 100 and something, $27. You need to be up 130 plus. Cool. Take a $3 loss. Fuck it. I don't believe in that though. I'm just telling you, that's not a good way to invest.
Believe in that.
Not a good way to invest because you got to figure out that there's gonna be when it go back up. Think about how dumb you gonna look. That you got charged all them days and then took a loss. You dumb. You double dumb. I'd rather get charged and win than get charged and lose any day of my life. You play both sides. Either just lose because you a loser and just don't hold for the day and get charged even nothing, or get charged and win because you a winner. And you got to think about it. If they cheating you, you cheating them. Like right now, look, we waiting on a sale. Watch this shit. This is 10 minutes. I might not want to sell. What we at? That's 72 right there. So I'm not getting to buy. See? And then this is what I've been telling everybody. Y'all probably haven't been hearing me because I haven't been telling y'all. But I've been telling the public. I said, yo, you know funny thing about Wacky Wednesday? The funny thing about me, I'm always right. That's why I love taking pictures when I'm red, because I know when I'm be green, I can look at you and laugh. Because you a loser. And everything about you says you're a loser. But check me out. They're going to cheat us. But can they stop us? I don't know. We're going to find out. How am I going to find out? I got to wait for the readings. So right now, even when I'm talking to you, and I'm hoping for the best, for the 4-hour best, it might not happen. But do you know what I know is going to happen? If it does happen, and they follow the book, and they act according to the plan, what's going to happen is everybody thought that you were down and out. The 4-hour come right next to you. For some reason, your MACD right next to you. And you are still technically above the cloud. You like in the cloud, above the cloud. And you hit this 4-hour, right? And you go on a sprint. And now this 77 that I said was a good number to take my little loss at, take $3 loss. You're going to run past that like it was never even there. It's going to make you say that, damn, I wish I would have bought at the low. You're going to be thinking all types of stuff. This is why you got to be like Warren Buffett and these people. You got to come and lie. Hey, I'm selling everything, guys. I lost. Like right now, somebody, the guys are watching me. The guys that I'm trading against. They're all watching me right now. So I'm going to let them know. Guys, I'm going to take an L on this one. They heard me. They was like, hold on. What, bro said he was going to take the L at 77? Damn, we should have just gave him that one because he's talking about... Because right now they hear me. They're listening to me and they like, damn, he really talking about the 4-hour. He sees it. And I'm showing it to y'all so y'all see it. It's Wacky Wednesday. All right. 77. You think that's a high number? You tripping. This shit fell all the way to 64 after 77. You see this little pointy green candle? Yes. You see that amazing green candle right there? That candle right there shot up and shot down. So all I'm telling you is this 4-hour uptrend is what you're waiting for. Remember I told you the monthly is what you're waiting for. This 4-hour uptrend is going to test 77. So for sure we're going to hide in 77. Or we can feel 77. Nobody knows, so don't let me tell you that we know, but I'm just telling you, if the chart acts according to the charts instead of them trying to manipulate the chart because I'm talking and they watching me and they manipulating the charts and maybe they manipulating y'all. Bro, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow people gonna come and say, yo, you see gold? We in a recession officially. Stock market done fell and now gold done shot up. It pulled back yesterday because the institutional guys was trying to get us out. Everybody's gonna say something funny. I'm just gonna try to tell you the truth, bro. We looking at this 4-hour uptrend. We looking at the fact that we still relatively above the clouds. Right? We looking at the fact that literally all we're doing is getting mixed readings the whole time. But technically, the last reading that we got on Friday, not Friday, it was Monday, was the weekly reading, and that said 45. The weekly was at 45 and pushing upwards. So, like I said, it's a lot of manipulation in the chart, but once you start actually reading it, the confidence within it becomes like, I don't know, it's like this aura that you got like a stink aura. And not your aura not really stink, but I'm just saying it's so strong. Every time somebody see you, they say, because your aura is so strong. So just keep doing what you're doing, bro, and make sure you focus on the right things, because a lot of people not. You transition back.
Is the biggest name in internet search, and given its impact on other companies, arguably the most influential in the world. Its search results have a huge influence over how and where many of us spend our cash, and where so many of us make decisions starting with an internet search. Now a US judge has ruled Google acted illegally to crush its competition and maintain a monopoly on online search and related advertising. Google accounts for almost 90% of all search queries in the United States, and the US government, which brought the case, accused it of using anti-competitive tactics to maintain its monopoly. It makes a lot of money from that Google. Advertising was 76% of the company's income in the 3 months to the end of June. Worldwide, that was more than $64 billion. One issue at the heart of this case is the approximately $20 billion Google's parent company Alphabet paid Apple to be the default search engine on iPhones, sending users to Google. There's also a payment for Google to be the default search engine on Samsung phones. And Alphabet says the court ruling, well, it recognises it has the best search engine, but concludes that we shouldn't be allowed to make it easily available, and says it plans to appeal this decision. Lee Hettner, Senior Legal Counsel at the American Economic Liberties Project, that's a non-profit and non-partisan group which campaigns against concentrated economic power, joins me now from San Francisco. Lee, what is wrong with Google making payments to the likes of Apple and Samsung?
Yeah, thank you for having me. This is a truly historic decision that we're seeing coming out of the District of Columbia court yesterday. Those payments that you refer to, Google has exerted its power to really lock up every distribution channel on the internet for its search engine, to the extent that Google has become synonymous with internet search. So you refer to the $26 billion they pay to Apple, but they pay similar amounts to Samsung, Motorola, LG, just about every browser. Google has really paid for its influence and paid for its market position instead of innovating to meet consumers where their preference is at. And when innovation is driven by Google's bottom line and not consumer preference, that's a real problem for markets and innovation.
But if you look at, for example, in Europe, where you have landing pages and you're given the option of which search engine you would prefer to use, a lot of people often pick Google.
Yeah, and of course, and that might be attributable to Google's really high brand recognition, and that's something that came up in the case as well. But there are a lot of other search engines out there that are trying to innovate. There were search engines that tried to enter the market in the past 10 years that had really innovative approaches to delivering information to people that were just not able to enter the market at all. All of the entry points to reach consumers with a new and innovative product were closed off because Google had sealed those barriers to entry. So that's really what the problem is.
Sorry for interrupting you there. Look, one of the things that is notable here is that Google may have been called a monopolist, but we haven't got any penalties at this point. That's going to be a separate hearing. What do you think might happen?
Well, the court has broad discretion to impose really strong remedies and fundamentally needs to restore competition to this market. And that means inviting new players into the market, new innovation into the market. We think this is a really pro-business decision and really applaud Jonathan Cantor for his work to bring innovation back. And so the court has a lot of tools at its disposal. It could sever certain business lines from Google. It will certainly seek to put an end to those exclusive agreements like the $26 billion contract with Apple that is probably the most significant contract that determines how information flows across our society. So that's what we expect to see.
Presumably a hit to the bottom line for the likes of Google, but also Apple. Another quick question before you go. I wanted to ask you about the search engine. You get these contracts that brings the scale. That in turn then sort of helps build the text advertising business. Presumably, as we look to AI, that also would be the next leg of this.
Certainly, artificial intelligence holds a lot of promise to disrupt or innovate in this world. You know, one of the things that we said along the course of this trial is that the current dominant players, whether that's Google or Apple or Meta, should not be the players controlling the next era of AI innovation, that we should allow for a broader array of groups to come in and really deliver innovation that serves consumers, not just the bottom lines of these very large monopoly corporations.
So I can guarantee you that on the first, when niggas got this monthly reading, majority of the people sold. Now they're trying to come convince me that, yo, Google got a dominance. We got to stop it. We have to bring other people in. So now Google's going to have a yearly pullback, dude, and they're going to be down. And you should feel bad for them, and you should know that they're getting punished, or you should, like, know that, like, what are you trying to prove at this point? I see it right here, bro. This is the monthly. You got this reading on the first. You were already in a bad position in your weekly. So I don't really know what you're saying. Same likewise on your daily. I don't really know where were you ever in a good position. And then the main thing is your yearly. This is why I told y'all before that Amazon looks so good and Nike looks so good. Not because they're good companies. But they can't give you so much fudgery. Once something goes set highs, you should be looking to get out of Dodge. Like, just look at the MACD. They acting like they're telling you something cool, dude. We're at unprecedented numbers. What else do you expect? What do you expect? Oh, bro, I'm just gonna keep going up. I'm never gonna stop. It's only at $177. Like, y'all that say stupid shit like that. Because we don't get the value. We don't get how many shares they got out there. We don't get nothing that's actually going on. So we look at numbers and we say, yo, bro, got more numbers than that, bro. Haha. So they're talking about Google dominance right now. And they're saying, yo, it's going to be some scaling back. So if you're in the investment space, you may be looking for alternatives. Like, yo, who out here in the search engine space?
So Google can come back in a year and beat you up.
Yeah, because our whole thing is people supposed to be like Warren Buffett. You sell out of your stock and you buy it back in the dip. So if you was in Google, I hope you seen that monthly reading and was like, damn, all right, so it's time for me to get out of Dodge, and got out of there. Or maybe you fucking didn't, and now you might be sad. But that's neither here nor there. Hopefully you got some option contracts. Y'all be seeing y'all be all these everybody, bro, they don't trade, they don't do nothing. I'd be like, bro, you read charts? Nah, I had opened like one option contract before. Like, it was like a $50 contract, and I was like, and I think I probably was. They said I could make like $1,000 or something. I'm like, bro, bro, who you think giving you them good deals, bro? You think them people looking at them good deals and giving them to you? You better stop. You better stop
You better
investing
go to the
like that.
betting site. At least they let you win the first time.
You better stop investing like that, G. I don't know, bro. You think somebody's gonna go out of their way to give you a lovely deal like that? Pay $5 for all these shares. All you can lose is $5. You could win upwards of this, bro. I be on one of my little sites, and every time they be telling me to do something, and I be like, oh, I know it's going to this number, and I'm like, look. They charging me more to get in this play than I'm gonna make. Huh? And it's like, I guess you're making something, but you got the possibility to lose more than you can make. This is a dumb play.
It's like, get in with me.
And that's what they know. They know that when the plays are good, they're not looking to pay you like that, bro. So like when you getting these lovely plays and you like, yo, I got a $50 contract and $1,000, like, no, nobody's getting you that deal. You may find those deals if you know how to read a chart, because they can't go against the chart.
You go out there, you look at all them options, you say, they want to charge me $600 for this one. Let me go do a 2-minute play.
Facts. You got, like I said, once you understand how to read the charts and understand what you're looking at, and then look, next, what? When's our next quarterly reading? The 10th month or the 9th month? It's supposed to be the 9th month. But it's going to be at the end of it, though. 30th, right? Basically. So
yes, sir.
Okay, see?
So, starting the 4th quarter.
See?
October 1st? No, September? October
yeah,
1st.
October, yeah. So that's when we're going to get that final reading. That's when people should be filing taxes, too, huh? Huh?
According to your boy. Oh, that was you that was trying to tell him that, and he thought you was crazy.
No, that was me letting him know that, yo, that doesn't end the fiscal year, though. That's the end of the quarter. That's the 4th quarter. That's the beginning of it. So you can file from that day all the way to the end of it. And he was saying, no, you don't know nothing about fiscal. We got to get it in that day. And I was like, no, I guarantee the government don't shut down, and I guarantee y'all don't get no money. They still haven't decided on the budget, and the government kept going. It's like, bro, they have all the way until next year, January, technically, bro. It's the quarter, so, like, it ends on the 31st. And just like we're trying to figure out now, it's going to be the 1st of January. So
yeah, and that becomes evident when you start to see how they pay out dividends.
Yeah.
Because Disney paid out their dividend, like, June 17th, which was way after the quarter. Commenced.
Yeah, like I said, you got that whole time. A nigga fuck around and pay you at the end of that time. It's still the quarter, bro. Like, I'm paying you quarterly, like, nigga. It's not like I paid you the next quarter, but I got 3 months to pay you, bro, within this quarter. Like, what is wrong with you? You gotta chill out. But yeah, he was hell bent on September 30th.
Yeah, that's most of them, though, right? They always say it's the 1st of the month. I'm like, did they read their contract? They have all the way till the 6th to pay.
Yeah, I remember MLB. That was one of his main jobs that he was always on. He was always like, bro, I wait till the last minute to pay my job because he ran out of the rules. He was like, bro, do you know that you got this much days to pay after the days, bro? This much days after the days, bro. What are you talking about? Like, y'all don't know what's going on. And his whole thing is, he has money working for him, so he don't want to take money from somewhere else.
Prematurely.
Yeah, that's working for something else. So, once we understand, like I said, that's the main thing I'm trying to stress, bro. Once we understand how to kind of read these charts a lot better and not get caught up in these emotions, because that's their whole thing, bro. They want to use emotions against you, because if you look at the chart, you can clearly see. You're like, oh, it's going down. But now if you want to use your emotions and you want to stay in it, then shit, that's you. Like, you committed to it. But in reality, it's on the chart. It tells you it's going down. And you might say, no, we're going to make it go up. That's what a lot of people did with, like, AMCs and, like, GameStops and stuff like that. Like, you can't force something to go up. You do a little rallies. You know, yeah, everybody, you know. Matter of fact, checkers, they stand on rallies now. Got it on the app. Just throwing it out there. I don't know if anybody know about that. Standing on it. I never seen that before. I never even, like, I was like, man, where they got the rallies at?
North Carolina.
Yeah, right. Cause me and you never seen rallies down here.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
But yeah, look. So they must have got serious or something. They must have got married or something. Something done changed. They're a couple or something, Empress. They done made it official. They made it official.
Hey, take a look at that, Mr.
Yes, sir.
How you feel about Mr. Pitbull though? Mr. Bull. How you feel about Mr. Bull? How you feel about Mr. Bull? But this is area though. This is air, man. And you ever heard him talk before?
305 is proving that he really is 305 till he dies, Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. International Love. Really coming together forever with Florida International University, making history here. Why? Well, today, FIU announced this A Stadium rebrand in partnership with one of the 305's most popular artists. There you go. Armando Cristian. That's his real name. Pitbull has purchased the naming rights for the FIU Stadium. Now it is officially named Pitbull Stadium, making it the first university in the country to have an athletics venue named after a musician. Not just any musician, he's ours, right? According to FIU, this is a 10-year agreement and includes marketing and
Are we muted?
What do you mean?
FIU's the one that was also the first college to land a bridge on people's heads while they were driving too, right?
FIU is legendary for bridges though, so I don't want to take nothing away from them. But yeah, they was the one that tried the experimental bridge.
Bro, first and foremost, don't be surprised when people pull up with their pit bulls.
FIU?
Because if people don't know who Pitbull is,
the Pitbull Stadium.
These dog lovers are going to bring their pit bulls to the stadium, bro, and expect a dog park, bro. Pitbull, what are you doing, bro?
No, you almost killed me. I was just got a heart attack sitting right here, bro.
What?
You are out of
And
it.
what?
You said Pitbull could have. This is a Pitbull Stadium. But what? Where's the Pitbull Stadium?
This is the most idiotic thing I've witnessed thus far in 2024.
See, the reason why I like it though, like if I'm part of it, if I'm the school, I know for sure I made some money selling my name and rights to my stadium. I got paid. If I'm the players, I'm like, yo, the field should be better. They Pitbull Stadium. Like, I don't know. We got 305 in the middle of the field.
In a little bit, you're gonna have people walking. Why is there a cat on the field?
At the Pitbull field.
At the Pitbull Stadium?
Promo opportunity.
It's a panther.
It's a whole,
Painting 305.
It's a whole explanation, but not today.
But what's his name?
A Stadium rebrand in partnership with one of the 305's most popular artists. There you go. Armando Cristian.
Cristian.
Armando. 305, man. 305, man.
That's what they were better off doing.
And what they say in the
FIU's probably not even in the area code.
What they say?
What? The subtitle? Pitbull buys naming rights to FIU?
Pause up. Nah, I can't really see what this word say. I see Panthers on the other side of the field because that's shaped my way. You can't see breast out.
Oh, pause up, yeah.
Pause
Hashtag
up?
Pause up.
Oh, hashtag pause up. Oh, Pitbull Stadium. Okay, so so one side is for the Panthers and one side for Pitbull.
So you saying Panthers don't have paws?
Oh, Panthers got paws too.
All animals, right? For the most part.
But
Elephants
like,
don't have paws.
imagine a nigga walking into a Panther, like, pause up. Panther fucking smack you probably, bro, without that playing. You don't say, you don't walk with the cats and say pause up.
Wait, so they put 305 on the middle?
Yeah, what you mean?
Oh, okay, so they are in that area code possibly.
This the 305. What are you talking about? This 305 most popular nigga on the planet.
Okay. I don't know why I thought there was another area.
It's a legend right here, bro. This is
FAU's in Boca.
Florida. You need something, bro.
No, you don't.
You need a stadium. Like, imagine, like, Florida. Florida Stadium.
No.
You're like, bro, this Florida Stadium? This UF Stadium, bro?
Ratchet.
Yeah, but that Florida Stadium, though. But
Stick
what?
to
That
the
says
bigger companies with bigger money and capital.
But I say Florida though. Nah, bro, that's Florida Stadium. Yeah, Pitbull had got one. Florida got one. And then we can have like East Side. We can have a lot of people out here doing those stadiums.
BB&T.
I got some stadium ideas.
Who's the other person that had to snatch it down fast when they found out that man stole everybody's money?
He had a stadium?
FTX? Miami Heat?
But they had to snatch it down fast.
It's still up there.
What? I still see people with all type of fake shit on their shit. They with BlockFi jerseys and all type of crazy shit.
Blockify?
Yeah, LeBron number sponsored by BlockFi, right?
When? This
The
season?
Lakers Crypto.com. Crypto, my bad, right? I fuck with y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, Crypto.com's still doing good. Wish lost their sponsorship.
With the Lakers?
Yes.
Man, no, babe. Wish was started sponsoring somebody else. What are you talking
Brooklyn
about?
Nets?
Yeah, man, you seen it, man. Dang, me and Emperor's on a different page right now, but yeah. Alright.
That's his real name. Pitbull has purchased the naming rights.
Listening to this again. How about Guzman again?
It's for the FIU.
My bad. His name not Guzman. Damn, you know what I'm saying, right? You gotta help me out. Were you just sitting there?
I was like, maybe I didn't hear that part.
Anton?
You like, oh, maybe baby or something else about Pitbull. You thought I was probably exposing him.
Yeah, maybe his middle name.
Doing an expose on that.
Armando Guzman Christian.
Your name Armando Guzman, bro. You trying to act like you some type of
Mr. 305.
Type of fancy, man. Come on, bro. Okay, Empress, I'm gonna let you know some of the people right now. Because I know you didn't know none of these people had anything to do with anything. 45 official league sponsors. Bro, you know how hard it is to get stuff though? Because these people, they be wanting you to tell them stuff. They be wanting to be like, yo, pay me for this information. That right there makes me angry.
What you mean?
They want you to pay them for information. Like,
paywalls?
Yeah, Taco Bell sponsoring somebody. Louis Vuitton sponsoring. Let me see. National Basketball Association and its partners. The Atlanta Hawks partner with ShareCare, Boston Celtics, Vista Prince, Brooklyn Nets, Weeble, Charlotte Hornets, Linden Tree, Chicago Bulls, Motorola. Come on, bro. Motorola's out here still, G. Come on, Empress. Oklahoma City Thunders with Caesars. Oh, no. This is Caesars Sportsbook.
I was about to say Little Caesars. I thought it was Detroit.
Yeah, shit.
But that's the naming right at the stadium.
Major new league deals like Michelob Ultra. They got beer sponsors. How you feel about that?
On the jersey?
Yeah. PepsiCo, Kaiser Permanente, Hotels.com, Gatorade, you know that, American Express, Wilson, Beats by Dre, Sport Radar, I don't know what that is, Hyperice, that's the John. Those are bros that make the
sleeves.
Yeah, the compression boys. Yeah, YouTube TV. Big sponsor.
Yeah, they've been hosting the John instead of TNT, right?
Yeah, they tell you they've been taking me down. They didn't want to give me my first big strike. And then Caesars Entertainment. So yeah, Caesars, they gotta be where you used to be at.
MGM and stuff.
Yeah, the Caesars over there. I don't be knowing about names. Miami Heat.
Yeah, I'm expecting Caesar's Palace.
Partnered up with Carnival Cruise Line.
What?
The San Antonio Spurs work with Self Financial as their current jersey sponsor. Self Financial. So yeah, I think people can use anybody, but damn, you saying them bros might be gone? No. All I can do is this. FTX Stadium. Yeah, but for sure they gotta be gone because FTX can't even pay for it no more.
Not currently. They're in litigation.
Okay, so it's Casa-Eka. Casa-Eka. You know Casa-Eka? And I'm saying it on purpose, y'all. I'm gonna get this John and Empress to get a real name translation.
Because even Amway went bye-bye.
No, Amway, yeah, but Amway, he a legend though. I heard people talk about him as a legend. Legendary man, legendary businessman.
Oh man. K. Say. Kasai.
You see the vowels.
Is a multi-purpose arena on Biscayne Bay.
How many vowels that John got?
Vowels? 3.
And how did you just pronounce it? With 3 vowels?
K. Say. E.
Nah, that's Ka. Cause that's the vowel.
Cassia.
Cassia. I think that sounds more like it. Cause like, how you gonna say K or Ka as your vowel?
Ka.
I thought you had a Y or something there. If I had to look at zoom
K.
in on you.
I just said K. I didn't use A. Well, I did technically.
That's your actual vowel, Jit.
K.
K. You could say that too, but that's not that. That's it.
Ka.
And then what's the other one?
S-E.
S-E?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then you doing Y-A.
Yeah.
Oh, S-E-C, right? S-E say C.
Cassia.
Come on, Amber, you know that word, bro. Amber just trying to play us, see? I like her, Amber.
You see? These guys funny.
What happened?
It says the arena was previously named American Airlines Arena. That's a lie. It was previously named FTX Arena.
And what they said about FTX though?
They said it afterwards. They ain't even put it as a main thing, but it says exactly the arena was previously named American Airlines Arena from opening in 1999 until 2021. FTX Arena from 2021 until 2023 following the bankruptcy of FTX.
Man, that gotta be the fastest stadium turnaround, bro. Like Amway, literally, he left. Like he wanted to do like
2
other.
years.
He wanted to do Amway wanted to do other businesses. So like he wasn't like his business good. Same thing with Staples. Like Staples not with Lakers no more.
No, Staples Center is no longer.
Huh?
Staples Center?
No, I'm saying, but the Staples is gone though.
Like the stores?
Yeah, Staples ain't a big like they ain't sponsoring nobody no more. You don't think?
They're like, I would say Albertson, where it's in certain areas, but it's not as branched out as it used to be. Office Depot is still branched out though, which is the same thing as Staples, same colorway and everything.
I thought Staples had got another team, but nah, yeah, you right, Ambrose. Staples Center gone, man.
Yeah, Staples Center got replaced by Crypto.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and then the other one that I guess the Golden State Warriors playing is the Kaiser Permanente. Right?
Oh, that's Kaiser. Yeah, I know somebody playing Kaiser Permanente. I'm like, who this nigga playing in Kaiser Permanente? Fucking healthcare ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Healthcare nigga. I don't care about none of that custom care. But yeah, hopefully like you should be getting hella health care though. That should be your sponsorship. Like what you think they got around the building?
What, Kaiser Permanente?
Yeah, like you think they got like they little health products and stuff around the building? Or you think they just taking advantage of the building naming rights?
Yeah, that's what all of them really do, but they probably.
So you saying
some
the people in the building, like say if I worked at Staples, I have to pay for like those type of equipments. Like I don't work for Staples, but this is my building.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
Staples.
Well,
building.
depending on their contract, right? Because that's how you sell yourself usually. It's like, yo, you give me the naming rights and we'll provide you with paper, blah, blah, and all this stuff. On top of a monetary payment as well, but we'll offer these things.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because like if I'm Kaiser, if I'm any of these bros,
yeah,
I want it all
so
over
their
the building.
athletes probably do their rehab there. They probably, any injuries, they're getting casted over there and all that stuff. So yeah, they probably have like discounts, healthcare related discounts for the athletes and extended front office staff.
Man, I'd be leaving all my shit around. It's like just leave all your stuff around. Yeah, like I said,
because somebody just got named after Addition Financial.
Oh, you saying
and they probably can go into that bank and get a deal as far as the maintenance fees not being as much or discounted.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like all the pens at the Addition Center gonna be Addition.
What do you mean all the pens?
All the pens.
Like,
all the equipment. Like I should just never like be thinking like, man, I ain't got no pen today. I ain't got this. Like, bro, y'all supposed to literally drape the building.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think like when these companies do these sponsorship of the building, do you think they like drape the building like, yo, this how I want the building to look too inside?
I mean, like I said, it's the contract. So when we worked the soccer NAIA John, Mellow Mushroom wanted their banners in certain spots where it's like we're the proud sponsor of the NAIA thing to kind of bring brand awareness and have people come to the restaurant. So it's just different.
Oh, they ain't have no pizza, nothing to try, nothing though.
Like as far as the teams, no, that was not in the budget.
See, they dumb. I'm sending stuff. If I'm sponsored, I'm sending stuff. Yo, bro, this from the sponsor.
Yeah, that's a good idea though. Definitely, it's like, yo, I shouldn't see no Domino's, no anybody at the site.
Hey man, I'm still gonna be unbiased. But I think these guys did send me all this stuff for free.
Yeah, it's you can pull up to our restaurant and we'll cook you some, but nah, we not shipping no pizzas out there, y'all.
See, that's dumb. Me, like I said, when we go around and we do business with people, we want to take over the whole space. If you want to bring something to somebody, you want to take over the whole space. You want to leave like a whole setup almost, like a kit. Like, it's like a kit everybody get. Like I heard our bro telling the bro about the event space, and he was like, "Yeah, do you know I sent you a whole breakdown of the packaging?" And like the lady, she was busting her brain for months thinking about packages and all this. And he's like, "Yo, do you know we already got a roadmap?" He was like, "What, a roadmap?" Yeah, it ain't her fault though, because her husband, again, he was the main email recipient, but he's the worker. So he working. He's getting his hand dirty. She doing the aspect of processing the ideas and trying to figure shit out. But she don't got none of the emails. So it just wasn't working. So she didn't know it was a roadmap. I'm just thinking about that same process of, bro, you come take over a fucking arena or whatever, bro, and you don't leave a roadmap to how you want the arena to run. Like, you don't like how you want the chairs to be. Do you want like it should be a whole thing where like everybody that come to the arena to watch the game, like leave the arena like, bro, I love Staples, bro. I just love me some Staples for some reason. It's like, bro, what? Nigga, Staples in the, like, you like Lakers?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's
the point.
idea, but in reality, budgets kick in, and it's just, I guess, efficiency at that point.
What budget gonna kick in to tell you that you can't give people free shit?
Oh, because you're already offering a discount at the store when they come in. So now you have to pretty much compensate, like, yo, I'm about to be giving all these people 50% discount if they do come to the restaurant. And now you're also about to be supplying the teams with free pizza.
The same way they steal my money. They gave me $5 on Popeyes. They know I don't eat meat, so I just be trying to wait for fish to come around, something to come around. They took my little $5 back. I'm going to contact them again, like, yo, bro, y'all stole the $5 from me, bro. Let me know. The dude's CPK, I had $7. They said it expired this day, so they stole that back from me. Like, people steal stuff back from me. Like, even when I heard E.T. talking about you till them taxes come, you want to manipulate this. You want to go to the business. You want to manipulate the business. You want to say you young. I'm like, E.T. They manipulating you. You let them trick you to think that they doing something fair. They're stealing from you, my brother. And if you ever, bro, look at this dude. Look at this. Matter of fact, I did the transition.
Your shift is over. You know, no overtime. Anton, your shift is over. You know, no overtime.
These people not looking to pay you fair, bro.
Anton, your shift is over. You know.
I understand what you're saying, bro. The Lord say be da-da-da. I never heard the Lord say that. People should steal from you. You should let them steal from you. I've never heard that scripture. You got to show me like a new scripture where the Lord didn't say it, but somebody that maybe was adjacent to the Lord adjacent, said it. Like, yo, I think the Lord will say this. No, I don't think he say that, because every time that he had a chance to tell anybody in the way he had to move, never seemed like a type of brother that. Matter of fact, even the time that he went in and he got overly zealous about the situation where he seen niggas on the Sabbath gambling, playing around, frolicking. He wasn't really passive and trying to figure stuff out. So yeah, right in the same situation, bro. Don't let people manipulate you and tell you that this job is fair. Because if you start working too much, or they say, yo, you got to get out of here, bro. We can't pay you no overtime. Oh, but you kept me for all these extra fucking hours. But as soon as you start realizing that I was benefiting from the little overtime payment, you can't give me no overtime, but you going to stretch my hours. My little legal hours that you could pay me, the little dumbass fake ass money, you going to stretch them motherfuckers. But when it comes to actually paying somebody a fair wage,
living,
I got to be the one that don't manipulate you. Hey, make sure you work all them hours though, brother. You don't want to. What you talking about? But you know what times see people work a bunch of hours, bro? Fall out. Working too much hours to fall out. That lady fell out working too much hours.
You
Bro.
remember?
Who? Kelly?
No. The guy came and was asleep and like left 2 hours into the shit after working. You might as well said he fell out, because that guy was not there. Bro.
Yeah, he's funny as fuck to me though.
Hilarious.
He's been funny since day one.
Hilarious.
He was the one that almost got kicked out with that team of people, but nevertheless. Remember, he did get kicked out with that team of people. I don't know if you remember that
They
day.
can't smell like gas.
They was in the back, yeah. That was the day that was in the back doing trucks at night. He was in the back doing trucks at night. Mm-hmm. Nevertheless, bro, this is motherfucker here. Then I seen him a couple of days, like, not later, when I went to return my stuff, the camera or one of these two jobs I went to return to that. It had to be the camera because that's what we got from that store. I went back over there to return it. And whatever fucking happened. Also, in short, I started shopping. And he was in there. And he walked up to me. And he like, what's up, man? Where your wife at? Like, he was like, yo, everything good? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yeah, we good, man. He's like, y'all still be up there? I'm like, yeah, you know. I'm like, look at this man. He just annoying. But like, that's him though. He showed up to work, bro. To work for 2 hours, bro. And leave. And it's like, bro, what are you doing with your time, my boy? And he's like, I just got off a shift. I just came to pick up 2. Like, bro, you stole 2 hours from somebody, bro. Mm-hmm. Somebody else could have been working 8. And you picked some shit up for 2. That's what I'm trying to tell you about people, bro. People don't make the necessary sacrifices for me to start saying that I'm manipulating them. You can't start thinking like that about you manipulating people, because then you trick yourself into dumb shit. Like, yeah, man, you know the job really treat me right, bro. I don't need... What you mean the job treat you right? That when you last week that said you wanted to go home to your daughter and the job told you had to stay here? Fuck are you talking about? The job treat you right? What do you mean by that? Man, they are good. They pay good. What do you mean they pay good? Every day you tell me that you ain't got no goddamn money.
No benefits.
So what are you talking about?
No retirement.
I'm telling you, when you hear these guys, it's like, oh, they go to church. They're not being like, they don't want to manipulate the system in whatever sense that means.
You know when you're getting punched.
They believe in they turn in the other cheek.
Most times ain't nothing about letting somebody punch you.
And turning cheeks. Cheek turners. These are cheek turners, bro. You know them. You know what they believe in. They believe the Most High show up and let somebody abuse him and turn his cheeks around. See, whoever made the scripture, I gotta check that dude too. I think he came at it from a weird angle. I think he was trying to size the Most High. I be like, the Most High come back and be like, yo, what y'all said about me? I was turning my cheeks. Who said that? Nah. Hold on. Who the fuck said some shit like that? I was turning my cheeks. I'm not saying who said it, Most High. Like, you know, you don't want to snitch on nobody, cause you know, like the Most High gonna be mad about that. Come on, bro. Like, who said some shit like that? Like, a nigga turning his cheek, smack a nigga in his face, turn his other cheek, smack him again. All right, so what if you smack him on both his cheeks? When do he do something?
I'll turn around and give you his...
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you just gonna keep on abusing the man, smack him in his cheek, smack him in his cheek. Like,
what that one girl was saying? The BD? MS?
She loved to do that to people. It was one Wilder episode though. The one crazy girl that was solo. She said she had dreams and fantasies
about riding that little white man.
That little homeless man.
Girl, what is a harlot?
And that's what I'm saying. That homeless man can get some monk because his status. Just think about it, bro. It's literally like nobody will literally justify the reality, but because of the man's man, mix that up real quick, man. What you doing?
I didn't want to make that.
I'm sorry, sister. I'm sorry, y'all. I got excited about somebody, but they're not as excited about you as you was about them.
We at Shore Capital love partnering in industries where there is much more demand than there is supply. And our formula is, if there's much more demand and supply, go and become the supplier of choice.
Justin Ishbia is the founder of Shore Capital, a private equity firm. It's based in Chicago and it invests in middle America, sort of smaller mom and pop businesses, 20 million.
We at Shore Capital love partnering in industries where there is much more demand than there is supply. And our formula is, if there's much more demand and supply, go and become the supplier of choice.
Justin Ishbia is the founder of Shore Capital, a private equity firm. It's based in Chicago and it invests in middle America, sort of smaller mom and pop businesses, 20 million in revenue or less, in areas like veterinary or autism clinics, bakeries, companies all across America. And then it buys those companies and it buys companies like them and rolls them up into larger and larger businesses. First talked to Justin because he'd opened a new fund that invested in industrials, which is an area that I cover. And that was a big change for him versus investing in healthcare where he'd had his early success. And in talking to him, I thought his strategy was really interesting about how he had bought these smaller companies, which is very unlike what private equity typically does, and then rolled them up into bigger businesses, and just started talking more about that and his broader strategy and found it fascinating.
I was a senior in high school. It was the summer before going off to college, and my best friend's father's was a partner at a private equity firm. And I didn't know what private equity was. I asked him, my friends had a big house. So that's all I really knew. And over a summer, this gentleman explained to me what private equity was. He said that we buy companies, we help them grow, we hope to bring new resources to them.
Shout out to OG with his private equities. Empress say buy him, help him grow.
Help him grow.
Buy him, help him grow.
Where are your clients at in their testimonies?
What you mean, bro? He talking about his childhood friend. He talking about his childhood friend, letting him know this good information.
That had the small business? That's the friend I want to talk to. I know he not your friend.
Because he lied to him. But you know who his brother is?
No.
His brother owned the Clippers. I mean, the Phoenix Suns. His brother know KD. You like KD. You fuck with KD.
No.
Oh, you don't like the fact KD got the beady hair? Or like, what you don't like about KD no more?
He doesn't have a life.
Oh, he don't got no wife. So
He's a fruitless man.
But you know what KD care about though? The same thing I care
Being able to
about.
play until they 50.
That too, but nah, he really care about like thoughts. So like, I think people think he suck. So like, he just want to keep playing so everybody can tell him he good.
What?
Yeah, I think he's obsessed with being told that he good. Cause he sucks so much. He's good, I'm saying, but he messed up so much, and people always like he hears so much hatred
About him switching sides.
about him doing a lot of fuck shit, about
That's
him
loyal.
about him fucking up with the Clippers, about him and Kyrie not doing nothing. Like he has a lot of negative thoughts that he is sometimes start thinking that everybody hate him.
Did you see he's always arguing with the Twitter people?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
So he wants to be around NBA players and guys that really appreciates him.
Do you realize that's adding more weight to the neckline?
Oh, me putting more hairs into it?
Yes.
I've been doing something different for the folks.
Oh, that is so annoying, y'all. But anyway, you're saying that yes, he does get a lot of hate.
So he want to play forever so that he can play against guys to be like, man, I like KD. KD my favorite player. He's my favorite player. That's what KD lives for.
Yeah, his identity is definitely basketball.
Yeah, he got to change that up. And that's what I'm saying. If he had more accomplishments, he'd be more willing to walk away from things.
And how many more accomplishments do you need? You have NBA rings, you have medals.
Nah,
from
like
the
real
Olympics.
accomplishment, like Kobe Bryant accomplishment. You go do something.
Do you see the fruit over there?
I'm just saying, like he ain't do nothing on his own in people's brain.
Oh no, we did not.
So he don't like that. So shout out to KD, but yeah, Empress is saying KD don't got no life. I'm just telling them why KD is locked in right now.
Okay.
Yep. It would have been sad if Kobe would never won them 2 rings. That nigga would have been still playing right now.
I chuckled.
He would have. He probably would never passed.
What?
Cause he would never been
Sewer
flying.
people.
He would have. Yeah, he would have been playing basketball, nigga, till he was LeBron age, trying to get some rings. But he happened to
get the rings.
Man, Shaq asked him how his ass tastes. Shaq, I don't know what that bar was about, bro. You gotta really rethink your bars sometime. But maybe he just said, "Yo, yeah, I sat in your face, dude. After I smacked you, you turned the other cheek. I turned the cheek." Like, so I don't know what Shaq was insinuating on that bar, but that's what he said to Kobe. And after that, Kobe went on to win 2.
And he cried.
But Shaq said, yeah, Shaq cried though for sure. But Shaq said that in 2005, after 2000, right after he left the Lakers, the Miami Heat won 2006. And he was telling Kobe like, "Yo, you need me, nigga. But you know what? I ain't with you no more. I'm with this young nigga, D Wade." So yeah, he was standing on that shit. He was standing on that shit, boy. And boy, I was so happy when Kobe came back to back. Fuck, boy. And we should have did the 3-peat, but hey, that was 2012. I mean, it was really 2011. Little injuries and stuff here. We got little Dwight Howard. Goddamn, Dwight, bro. You was the worst thing that could have happened to my boy Kobe.
No.
You made that man work so hard, do so much work that man tore his damn Achilles. The first Achilles injury we've seen in the NBA. Now we see everybody tell their damn Achilles been playing so damn hard. Now people saying, yeah, you know what it is? It's them little thick heels on they stupid shoes.
Yeah, Kobe had like hopes of turning him into KG. But he did not have that dog in him. That boy had a goofy dog, Pluto, in him.
And we all knew it wasn't going to work. Everybody said it. And that's another thing, too, when people talk about stuff not working. Because I be hearing people, I heard Stupid Austin say the same thing, too. Oh, matter of fact, Austin, my bad. I'm not calling you Stupid Austin. But I heard a brother say this. And he was coming from the angle of like, yo, Jaylen Brown, right, don't fit the USA team. Derek White fit the USA team. Derek White is a nigga, he don't shoot extra shots. He not da-da-da. I ain't got no problem with nobody saying nothing. But I do remember this same statement being said about Kobe Bryant. Man, bro, we can't be putting Kobe on the USA team, bro. He don't really fit in. And bro, great basketball players play great basketball, bro. That's the same narrative I hear about Kyrie. Kyrie don't really fit the USA team. Bro, people that know how to play basketball at a high level, bro, they get on a team, they figure out the different positions, and they say, yo, this is how I'm going to contribute on this team.
I wonder what the commentators are saying in Canada about their team.
They dumb.
Man, none of them bros fit each other, man. It's like, shut up.
Because for sure, they don't got a bunch of egotistical players looking to shoot the ball.
No.
So, like, yeah, it's
Well,
like
they look funny.
this whole narrative. It's like, bro, Kobe Bryant played on the USA team. We shouldn't use that narrative anymore. We had this fake narrative that Kobe Bryant is the biggest ball hog in the world. If he play on that USA team, it's gonna be toxic. He gonna shoot too much shots. Da 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 da. All this bullshit. And what we was doing was blowing every team out. And Kobe was probably
Whose
the
line
leader in
was that?
assists.
Was that The Rock? What was The Rock's line in WWE?
He had a couple, but one of his main one was, "Can you smell?"
With The Rock is cooking? No.
Yeah.
It's another one, but I can't remember. Next.
He had the jabroni one. What else he had?
Am I not your something? Or something to that effect. And yeah, it's just the same thing. These people are literally going to have to get reminded once more, bro, that it has nothing to do with personnel, bro, and everything to do with the IQ of a team.
Yeah, bro. It's the I guess you could say it starts at the top, right? As far as the leadership with the coach.
So y'all are gonna have to actually fix your mouth and say Kobe was dumb and didn't know how to play basketball, which is literally a fallacy, and it doesn't. There's no evidence of that. You can't.
And I'm telling you, that's what consistently comes back around. Like even when they bring up Jaylen Brown, and because like they want to justify it, right? They want to justify this person over that person instead of being like, yo, they just chose that person. Like you can't now say, yeah, bro, he don't even fit with the team though. He shoot a lot.
And then project and say he's conspiratorial. No,
Did you ever see me on the USA team? What do you mean I shoot a lot, nigga? Have you ever seen me play with a group of guys that's all good? Did you see me in college? Was I shooting a lot? I don't shoot a lot.
What's the other one? What they call him? Holly Burlington?
That bruh, he's on the team for what? They say he don't shoot a lot.
Bro, when they got injured at racing car events and not just thinking it up with the team.
Yeah, it's so funny when I hear them say this thing, and I guess their whole narrative is, yeah, but we need there to be 2 stars, and if it's all these other people that have the ability to be stars, they take away from people. So I'm like, first of all, if I'm Derek White, I feel like y'all sizing me. Like, I ain't no hooper. Nigga, Jaylen Brown ain't better than me. Like, this is basketball. Like, y'all can't tell another man is better than him. So, like, that's not a good way to justify it.
No.
Like, there's no way to justify
y'all better
it.
Going with y'all fundamental stats. Y'all love using them for LeBron.
Yeah. In reality.
And then y'all not going to be able to talk anymore because Jalen's stats are going to outweigh anything Derek White has done.
And that's the main thing I was saying.
Quiet, behind the scenes level and to the forefront.
So even if y'all wanted to say, yo, bro, he ain't made the first team, I mean, he made it, like, anything. Everything that you're going to say is going to go in favor of Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing we can argue. You can't now say, yo, man, Derek White's up. Jaylen Brown better than him.
What's your standard of measurement?
Yeah, what do you mean, bro? Not better than me. What do you mean, bro, better than me? Then now, like I said, their whole thing is to tear all the dynasties up, which makes sense to me. I don't even know why y'all built them, but they want to break up Boston Celtics. They want to break up Golden State Warriors. They broke up fucking OKC and fucking KD, the dumb motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna. That's your whole goal. Yo, bro, better than you, bro. He keeps shooting the ball.
I'm tired of y'all winning.
Man, that nigga right there, he doing all the layups, bro. Bro, literally, bro. The only reason why y'all lost because y'all played Lakers, who went on to win the championship.
Because what are they gonna say about the Kerr and Tatum situation? Man, Tatum not a good fit. He's not a good fit for the.
I'm watching them niggas even today talk about how LeBron made Curry a role player. It's like, bro,
what?
Do you understand that basketball is basketball, dude? Literally, the only players that gets the ball automatically is KD and Kevin Durant. That's advantages.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about me being the best guard and no.
I'm telling you, and that's the misconception that AAU has brought us to, bro. They think everybody's supposed to ISO. You can't take him off the dribble, Embiid? For what? Why?
Yeah.
Would I exert so much energy and be tired on defense and other things that I actually need to be role playing in to do ISOs. What are you, 5 years old?
I'm telling you, we forget the matchup advantage. It's like, yo, some games it might be that person. Some games it depends on if we playing a team with slow foot speed. It just depends. But bro, when we have people that's just tall, why not? Like even with France beating Canada, we know fucking France suck. We seen France play against other teams where they lost against. You know why? Because they had bigger players.
But look at that lineup. Look at the starting lineup.
And me and Empress watched that the whole time and said, yo, is Gobert injured?
Mm-mm.
No, they're just not playing them. They smart. Same thing with Minnesota. That game that they won against Denver, they didn't play fucking bruh. He's not a good fit because he does not do anything different than Cat. You're just clogging up the fucking paint. Now you got Cat shooting a bunch of jump shots.
Yeah, there's a group that is talking about Connect Four, and then there's another group playing chess. And 9 times out of 10, that same group is the ones that can watch women's basketball, men's basketball, children's basketball, any basketball. Why? Because they're actually analyzing the moves that are being made. What is the coach deciding to do? What are the players deciding to do? What decisions are being made? But y'all literally are playing Connect Four and saying, yo, he dunked. He's the best. Yo, he ISO'd 3 times. He's the best. And it's like, no, he caused them to lose by 3 points because he could have passed. But he decided to be selfish and ISO.
He tried to take advantage of an advantage that wasn't there. Yes, bro, we understand.
There's a reason why there's 5 players on the court and not 1.
We understand. We
1v1.
We understand you can go by him, bro, but y'all the same height. I tell you, the same thing when we watch Kyrie. It's like, why you think Kyrie don't shoot a bunch of crazy shots? I'm 6'1". I match up well with everybody. Yes, I can cross you up and do everything, but bro, no, that's not the advantage here. That dude Luka is being guarded by a 6'4" shooting guard, and he's 6'7", 6'8". That's our advantage. Y'all could be mad at me and say whatever, but that's the advantage, bro. Now LeBron being 6'8" playing small forward, going against a 6'8" small forward, that's not an advantage to me.
No.
So now if you see me attacking like, yo, why you didn't pass it to LeBron? He doesn't have an advantage.
Unless he pulls a 6'8" out to the three-point line in the perimeter and pushes him back in, or forces him to have to use his foot speed to guard him when he takes it to the basket.
And that's technically only overseas, because in the league, like I said, Paul Millsap match up well with it. And even if they're not matching up well, same thing like with fucking Paul Pierce. When Paul Pierce and LeBron played, LeBron will score 45, Paul Pierce score 46. LeBron score 47, Paul Pierce score 44. It's a they cancel each other out. Right. LeBron doesn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. That's not our advantage. Our advantage is, yo, that's a big man guarding him. Like, give him the ball. Like, it's not like, nah, Kyrie the best though. It's like, no, give that man right there the ball. We don't even know his name. We don't care. I'm telling you, a couple of years back, Denver Nuggets did it. They had my boy going fucking crazy. Everybody was like, yo, who is this skinny nigga? I remember E.T. did the whole shit. Will Barton is not even good. I'm like, damn, Will Barton was that man in high school. You don't even know how good he is. The fact that he's so good and he's now becoming a passer shows you how good he is. But then there was a game where they started double teaming everybody. And they started having like a big man on Will Barton. And literally, if we can go watch the highlight, Will Barton just kept on killing. They were like, yo, who is this player? Why is he so good at basketball and we never heard of him?
He's a player with the advantage in this game.
You're going to hear about everybody eventually.
Now you're going to be devastated when you go invest in his jersey and you're like, yo, all he do is pass.
Right? Because you don't love basketball.
He doesn't have an advantage in this game.
I watched that John today and it was like, oh man, this is stupid. I watched the Harlem Globetrotters against the Washington Generals. I didn't watch the game, but I did like a kind of a study on it.
Skimmed through.
And what I figured out is it's a job.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3 teams. It's like an A team, B team, C team for the Harlem Globetrotters, A team, B team, C team for the Washington Generals.
Right.
Since like 50s or whatever, these 2 teams have been playing, entertaining the crowd, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Generals are never supposed to win because it's the Globetrotters. They're supposed to always win the games.
Okay.
One time in history, the Generals won. It was crazy. A dude hit a game-winning shot, and what they explained was, after Bray hit the game-winning shot, seeing the crowd, seeing the kids, seeing the devastation on everybody's face, taught them a great lesson from that day on. That, yo, we not supposed to win. So it's all scripted.
Right.
I'm like, man, how fucking stupid is that? That you cannot win a game. It's a job. Huh? Now imagine you betting on basketball. You betting on different things. You bet on Crittenton in that first round. there was bets on fucking these different sports book sites.
Yes, sir.
And now you probably like, yo, I don't want to bet on the first one with Holloway versus Broadbell. Maybe Broadbell might win that one. You thought that one was a little risky.
Mm-hmm.
Then you looked at the Crittenton one. You like, oh, ain't nobody in this race. Crittenton for sure. And he started out like that. And you like, yo, this nigga just lost all my money.
What's your Pajaj?
Yeah. So I'm just telling you, bro, you can't be invested in stuff without knowing what's actually going on. And that's what we're starting to see with people. People come in and you're getting information from the outside people. That's what Empress stressed earlier. The lady was giving us all this feedback. She was like, yo, his new father. He ready to beat everybody. He broke 13 seconds. And then you think about it, you're like, damn, he broke 13 seconds? That's not easy. Let me go check it out. What? Nobody break 13 seconds? What you mean? Like, he a top nigga. So you got all these information. You got all this feedback. And then now you look at the field. You're like, yo, none of these niggas ever even broke 15 seconds. These niggas slow as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So you choose Crittenton. But he has his own plan. Because he analyzed the field. He knows about rules. And this rule was just put into play just recently.
Or to get even more diabolical. Why DraftKings calling me? Hey, we'll pay you an extra $1 million if you go to they done did the research for him. They done sent him there.
Or even worse than that, they could do that too. But then it's also somebody in his camp. Hey, Crit hurt. Yeah, Crit hurt. His legs hurt, so we're not gonna run this first one because we will have 2 days, 3 days. We have 3 days to prepare for the next one. Right? These all inside information from somebody that actually is reading the charts.
Get in with me.
They know something. You come in from the outside. They lie to you.
Courses.
Who's selling courses?
I'm saying that's what they be on.
Oh.
It's like you're not in, bro. You're getting sold a course, bro. You're on the outskirts.
Oh man, you getting
sold
sold a course. You.
They taking you on 30 detours. Never taking you to your destination.
Yeah, it's my Empress. I can't even listen to you no more. You just want to kill me. I love you.
Young, humble,
Get in with him.
and hungry. I think those things together. And that's what we built early days, and over a number of years, the track record.
Are you not hosting a show right now?
This is your show. What you mean?
You was glitching out, buddy.
For real.
You selling courses?
Yeah, I'm selling courses.
It grew, the results grew, and then it became more and more clear. But those early days, those were the fun days. Those were the days when we were a team, and we still are a team, of course, today. But we were a team that we knew we had 3 chances to succeed, and if we didn't get it right, there was no future.
Another is Southern Vet, which Brightview, which runs addiction treatment centers, and it's based in Ohio. Another is
That's the main thing I want y'all to actually know for sure. Though. I don't want you to like think this is nothing weird, but bro, private equity loves. When I say loves, bro, do what they love. They love all medical because they can take the chairs, they can take different equipment. They love all retirement homes because they could take. I'm not even gonna expose them to retirement home because this one is even diabolical what they taking from the retirement people. They love these treatment centers. Anything where it's like. It's just like hospital, right? Where you like, bro, you know what? You sick. Nah, cure. I ain't got no cure. But we can treat it. I need you in here once a week. We can treat this. God damn, doc. How much a shot is?
50K. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We need you in here once a week, brother.
You need to ride? That's gonna be another 60K.
So private equities love these type of businesses where you gotta like, where you literally debilitating people to keep them in your shit because they don't want to do no work. Because it's one dude, he owns thousands of small businesses.
What was his explanation on the, I guess, equipment? What do they do with it? Do they sell it? Because I remember even the person talking about the chairs and Red Lobster.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing with the equipment?
You
and
sell them. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you can use them in your other businesses. Say, because you a private equity, bruh. But you might have tried to be a small business owner eventually. You probably started out as a business owner.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't work out for you. You're not good at business.
Right.
But you're like, yo, I got some capital.
Mm-hmm.
I can buy some. And that's how you transition. But you still trying to probably create your own.
Okay.
So, say, and usually what happens is they buy within their field, right? So, say I have a medical center, and I have a private equity too. I go buy different little small medical centers.
Okay, because that's what I guess they do with the schools.
Mm-hmm.
They surplus any old laptops and then go give them to the next bruh, and that bruh gives it to the next bruh, and before you know it, Q Butter got it.
Yeah, that's the whole way it's supposed to work.
And they writing you off as a donation.
And that's why everybody's trying to get these different donation credits, because that's generally how it works. Even the brother Eric, he said, yo, you can't get any money from me. This is for my wife. I got a foundation set up to send that type of money. Because this is a write-off. I can say, yo, this foundation sending this money.
Right.
I can write all that off for the year, and now it makes sense. But if I'm just giving you money that I have to pay for, I'm losing twice.
Oh, yes.
I done gave you something that I got to pay for.
Taxable.
Come on, bro. That's why when I tell everybody all the time, make sure you only donate stuff to people. Just have a kind heart, because that's the only thing you don't have to pay for.
Mm-hmm.
If you donate too much, though, if you donate like 20,000, niggas be like, hold on.
Philanthropy my ass.
What you and this nigga doing together? You and him kind of y'all butt partners or something. Like, they gonna try to figure out what y'all doing. But yeah, the general idea is, if I own
they're not even gonna try to figure out. They just gonna wait till you take that $20K out and go buy a car with it or some nonsense. And that ain't got nothing to do with a business, a non-profit, or nothing.
Can get you.
The SBA, SBA loan, PPP loans.
But yeah, like I said, if you own your little daycare, anything small, hey, just go buy a couple other small businesses, and like I said, you can take the kids.
Right. Okay. So yeah, like even with like the veterinarian space, the I guess cosmetic surgery space, all those spaces, you can literally surplus that stuff, go to the next person.
And I tell you, the worst thing that my homeboy told me that they take is the equity out of the business. Because these small business owners
real estate
don't know that they've been building up equity. Most small business owners don't know that they've been building up equity all these years.
Mm-hmm.
So they will come in and that's what's so diabolical about the thing when you don't know, but they'll do it. It's about money. They will come in, bro. They will buy this business from you. And he explained one time that he let somebody know, like, yo, bro, you know this deal is too good to be. But the bro maybe didn't understand what he was saying. He was like, bro, I just want to sell it. But he's like, bro, you got the equity to actually cover the debt that you trying to worry about right now. I'm about to refinance this shit. I'm about to take the equity out of business. So that's what they also do, too.
Flip it, and that's why he leaves. He leads with that last statement. Never lost a dime. Because that equity was flipped in that market.
Remember, like I said, if you second or third hand on any loans, you can't lose a dime. I only paid 2 dimes for it. Right. What I'm losing? Nigga, even if I sell it I could sell it at just a normal price, and I'm going to make a bunch of money.
And I'm telling you, that goes for the music industry. You don't know the equity that you've been building up as an artist.
Yes, ma'am.
2 seconds later, you dead. Now your whole catalog being sold.
Yes, ma'am. Nah, that's facts. And all of these different positions, you start figuring out, yo, I'm building up equity everywhere, and it's private equity everywhere, where somebody want to come in and say, yo, let me fund you. Please. Don Tripp always talk about this situation, right, where people, they would try to fund you, and it's like, bro, stop giving me items. I have utes. Mm-hmm. I have to give them things. I don't need items, bro. I can't pull up on them and impress them. Nigga, I need to buy them fucking baby formula because I'm a single dad.
You're being too realistic with life, sir. You know too much.
See?
Get them out of here.
I tell you, that's the problem. And like I said, that's why I love the longevity, even when you hear Lido and you hear these different people. And I tell you, that's why I wish Kevin, there's a lot of these people, I just want them to just come to grips with it. Like, bro, I done enough. Like, you feel me? That's what I love about Lido. That's what I love about Don Tripp. They're not caught up in trying to be into something. Like Lido always say, at one point, Like even on the new tape, he said Lito back rapping like he got bills to pay. Because I tell you, I talked to one dude one day, a funny dude, and Lito's my favorite rapper. So he was telling me, man, Lito don't even rap, bro, unless you got Don Trip on the track. I'm like, bro, what, did you listen to the Lito?
What? Maybe
you haven't listened to the Lito. Why would you say something so? Bro, I don't know,
what's your
bro.
standard of measurement for rap? What is rapping?
The man say Lito be on bullshit unless Don Trip on the track, and I'm like, damn, why are you saying something so stupid? But like in my mind, I'm like, bro, you never even told me about you liking Starlito. This was me talking to the brother Gifted on one cast, and I was like, bro, that sounds real stupid. And I played the Starlito. He was like, oh, nah, that right there go hard.
Hearsay.
I was like, bro, that was his last shit. Like, what was bad from him that you saying that he don't go hard when he's without Trip? Because you made that statement, and and I played his last project, and you like, yo, that shit go hard. So what are you saying that he don't go hard on without Don Trip? He like, I don't get that concept. Like he's on a bunch of shit without Don Trip. Literally type in the same thing I used to do with Lil Wayne when I became the biggest Lil Wayne. After you become a giant supporter of somebody, you can't no longer type in their name. You have to type in featuring their name. And then you're gonna see everything that they're working on with everybody that you don't even give a fuck about. Shit that they haven't even published because this nigga shit.
I got so excited when I heard Lil Baby.
Man.
I said, what? Who name dropping a god like that?
Man, I asked you that shit as soon as I heard it. I was like, what? I never even heard that shit. Shout out to bruh.
Shout out Lil Baby.
Yeah, and I tell you, that's why he's so separated from his generation. That's why everybody looking at him like, yo, this nigga the GOAT, bro. This nigga doing that, he doing that. Because why are you listening to this great? How did you act like I said? Even the other little brother that everybody's supporting, no cap. These guys that people really, really supporting, they tapped in with these guys.
Yes, sir.
Right, NBA YoungBoy tapped in. Rod Wave tapped in with these guys. It's like, damn, how you know about these bros? We know about these bros. It's like, oh, that's why you so good at music, nigga. I was like, because all these other stupid people they come in, it's like, oh, he sucks. Why people like him? Because he sucked.
He's not. What they said? When you screw in, that boy screws loose. Not screwed in with nobody. No legends, no wisdom, no elders, no guidance.
That's screwed.
Southern Vet, which is a chain of veterinary clinics that's based in Birmingham, Alabama. In both cases, the original business was small. Shore bought it and built it. In the case of Southern Vet, for example, it now runs 400 locations with $1.2 billion in annual revenue.
So I originally met Jay Price through one of my best friends from law school, was his best friend in undergrad. And so it started with a text. And I said, hey, do you know anybody in the veterinary space? He goes, actually, my college buddy is a veterinarian in Birmingham, Alabama. And we flew down there to meet Jay. And literally the definition of Southern gentleman and humble. He's humble as they come, as smart as they come. And, we had just closed our first fund. So this is 2014. We'd raised $112 million. So we were relatively modest in the big picture of the private community. And I think what Jay and myself, my partner Mike, aligned on was a vision where how do we create an environment that was a best-in-class place to work? Professional upside, professional training, financial opportunity, culture. And I think other clinicians, other veterinarians wanted to partner with not the business guy from New York who looks like this. They wanted the guy who's in the weeds, actually delivered a dog, who's actually done a surgery, actually told someone that their loved one won't be going forward with them any longer. He did those things, and he was fortunate enough. We were fortunate to have him pick us, and he picked us, and it was the beginning of a journey, and started out with just 3 locations. And today there's over 400 locations, and we've done dozens and dozens of acquisitions. And he's been, Jay Price is, I think, one of the most respected people in the industry. And it's because he is a clinician at heart and training. So we're big believers, if you can't measure it, you can't manage it. Our belief is that short capital process. The system is a star. It's not any one person. Our job is to create an amazing system where we can put relatively good inputs in, but have extraordinary results. And we tell our investors and our partners, we say, I don't promise you the outcome. I promise you the process.
Private equity, especially in healthcare, has come under substantial criticism for increasing cost and decreasing services. Justin argues that his company shouldn't get tarred, as it doesn't cut services, and that in fact it's expanding, and its scale allows it to invest more money in technology and to provide better services at the companies that it buys.
If you see one private equity firm, you see one private equity firm. Everyone's a little bit different, and I always like to think about, my mom and I are super close. My parents were married for 50-something years. If you can't articulate your story and why you're doing something to my mom, who's a really smart, talented individual, then you can't break it down appropriately to have the right partners. And so people think in terms of private equity, of Wall Street, big deals, cover Wall Street Journal. It's a whole part of the ecosystem where we're partnering with Main Street. We're partnering, our average partners have 100 employees when we start. These are relatively modest businesses where they have great individuals. And I think people think about private equity as all as one size fits all. And I think like a restaurant, there's fine dining, there's fast food, there's quick service restaurants, there's carry out, private equity. I really encourage anyone, not just with us, with any private equity firm, get to know the people. And if I was ever considering a private equity firm as a potential seller, do references. Talk to their former partners. We're pretty confident in our results of our partners, but my dad always taught me one thing, and I think it applies to private equity. You get one reputation, use it wisely. And when you do hundreds of transactions like a firm has done, if your reputation isn't viewed as being honest, transparent, doing the right thing, you won't last very long. And so if I had one thing to say about people wrong at private equity, they assume before they know. Take the time to get to know. Reputations matter. Do your homework, and I think you'll find out the right outcomes, and you'll find the right fit for you. What may be right for you may be right for me, and vice versa. I would believe that money follows success. Give me success, give me good people, success, money will take care of itself. For us, everything starts with picking the right sector. We want to look at an industry that has kind of 15 years of sunny skies, tailwinds, demand trends. A simple example is the consumerism of healthcare. Today, if you or I want to order a pizza, pull my phone out, it's here in 5 minutes. If you want to go see a doctor to get your eyes checked out, you have to call somebody, wait in the hold for 8 minutes. No one wants that. The consumerism of healthcare is, I think, an area people want it more at their fingertips. And so we're looking for themes with strong tailwinds. So if you get that part right, you're swimming in water that people want to be in. And then from there, our primary job is finding the best-in-class individuals to partner with.
Justin and his brother Matt are very close, and they're also very competitive with each other. What Justin didn't want to...
There. Matt. See him? Justin, bro, you look better outside your suit. In your suit, you look like an ape. Ain't gonna lie, bro. It might be random, but inside
to work at UW.
I don't know. I guess you do look funny outside your suit too. But in your suit, see, you'll be in there though. You'll be in there, bro. Shout you out, bro. Shout you out, Justin.
Partner with.
Like, just look at your brother. Shout y'all out. That's y'all with those Dasani Johns out there, the Pepsi Coke products.
Pepsi Coke?
Nah, those are Dasani waters. Those are Coke waters.
Yes, sir. Coke City water.
Justin and his brother Matt are very close, and they're also very competitive with each other. What Justin didn't want to work at UWM with Matt, the two, along with their dad, bought a majority stake in the Suns last February. With basketball...
That's KD mom.
She said? Oh, right next to Matt. Get away from KD mom.
Also very competitive with each other. What Justin didn't want to work at UW...
Matt got his brother at the game. No, but his brother is part owner too, though. Oh, okay. His dad, they didn't want to work together. Justin didn't want to work with Matt. So their dad bought him a 20% stake. The dad got all the money.
To force them together?
These are trust fund babies right here that we're looking at. These boys ain't doing no hard work. They just got enough capital to make bad decisions and watch them print out.
UWM with Matt, the two, along with their dad, bought a majority...
And y'all know that if y'all watched the fucking Phoenix Suns just recently. Paid all that dumbass money to first round exit probably. Sucky.
Majority stake in the Suns last February. With basketball, Matt owns the larger stake, so he calls the shots. In soccer, where they own a minority stake in Nashville SC, it's Justin's decision. And Justin hopes that that will be the case in baseball.
Matt and I, the first time we worked together formally, has been with the Suns. And that's a relatively newer thing from us. We are very, very different. He has some amazing qualities that I don't have. I've learned a bunch. Matt is a lot more, I would say, quick to act and decisive in a very positive way. I'm a more calculated in some respects. But in between, I would say this, when we disagree upon something, the midpoint usually is the right outcome. And so I think I can hear I can be in a room in a business conversation and context, and a topic comes up, and I can hear it back in my mind saying, I think Matt would think about it this way. And so I'm not saying I always do what he does, but I think he's a different perspective. He is one of the best I've ever seen on culture, right? He played basketball for Coach Tom Izzo. He won a national championship in college playing college basketball. He's leading a business. He runs it like a team, not a family. Those are different things. I think a family, you can't fire your brother. You can't fire your mom. You know, and in a team though, the best teams want accountability across the board, and I think he's created a culture of accountability. And so I think he's created a culture of accountability, and I think him.
See, and that's why at first he didn't really want to work with Matt. Matt real cut and dry with shit.
You're fired.
Yeah, but Justin, he's saying he private equity. He said he's family. Like this is my brother, dude.
You're hired.
Brother, dude, you suck. You doing coke in the back.
You get a job. You get a job.
See you doing fucking coke in the back, dude. I know, man, you're gonna bring me down one day, but it's your job. And Matt is on the other side like, nah, what the fuck? Fuck everybody. And he's saying right in the middle is really where the best spot is at. And that's what he's saying. He's saying, yeah, it's kind of tumultuous, but, you know, right there in the middle. We start to figure that out. I care too much and whatever that means, and Matt don't care enough. So right in the fucking middle of not caring but caring, because like I said, we have to build it like a team. Meaning that we need the strongest people, bro. You can't keep on coming to me telling me, yeah, bro, but bro fit in better with him though, cause that's his brother. No, he's not the best player on the team, so I don't care if his brother's gonna be sad because they're not together. We don't need him. Don't need him, dude. Matter of fact, he's hindering us from getting his brother from being a big baby because we don't want him.
Dennis?
You feel me? We don't want him, bro. Get out of here, bro. Don't make it a problem with your brother, bro. Matter of fact, do you know you can come to all the games for free? I can bring you to the games for free, bro. I just cannot give you a spot that I have to give to somebody else. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to run businesses like businesses. Simple and plain. No way around it. No way around it. And family should be ran like businesses.
3 strikes, you're out.
I don't even want to use one of my dudes that used to say some good stuff, I thought. Family is one that, yeah. He always talked about love and wanting to invest in someone that's willing to invest in you. My brother used to always have some good shit that he used to say. That brother is the worst brother on the planet.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hey.
Yep.
The Igbo brother, man.
Huh?
Him and I together have different angles and perspectives. I think together, though, I think we're a pretty strong team. My real focus is on how do we get better at every single day, things we do. A buddy of mine here, we're in a small group, we talk about things all the time, and the word that I feel is win. And one measurement of winning is financial money, but winning is impact on people. I love the win here that people want to work here over and over again. People don't want to leave the organization. People want to partner with us. To me, it's about winning. Money follows success. If you focus on the money part, I don't think it goes very far. So we grew up like we never wanted for food, never wanted for a shelter, but it's not like it is today. And I believe that focusing on the task at hand, and people don't see the hard work that happened 20 years ago on a random March day when it's snowing out and it's 6 in the morning and you're getting up and going to work, or you don't see the days 15 years ago when your peers are going on a 10-day vacation or spring break and you're kind of saying, I'm gonna keep grinding and doing what I do. That stuff isn't seen as visible, but I think as you look back at it, you say, you put the right work in. And to me also, like, my most important job is raise my kids, right? And so people say, you have X dollars, why do you keep working? And my answer is 3 reasons. 1, my kids have to see me grind. I believe that kids do as you do, not as you say. So they're gonna see dad, even though I'm always have enough money to put food on the table, they're gonna see dad get up every day, put on a jacket on, hustle, be stressed about something, because I believe for them to be able to be the great part of our society, they see dad work. Number 2, I love what I do. I wake up in the morning, I'm the richest man in the world, not because of dollars, because I don't work a day in my life. I love what I do. And number 3, and one thing most important, the guys here and the gals here, they took a chance on me when it wasn't clear if we were successful. We didn't have a lot of money. I remember we got our very first $10 million sale. They took a chance, and I get great joy of when we do something well here and good financial outcomes occur, seeing them buy their first house or buy their first something, whatever it may be, or be able to do things they never thought they were able to do in their own lifetime. Those 3 things, the team, the love for the game, and also the kids. The kids gotta see you grind. Those things get me out of bed every day, and that's what I focus on.
To fight, or you're saying just things happen at the mall and a fight happens?
Like gang versus gang, you know, two
Really?
different. Oh yeah.
Where at? Where was this at?
Down in San Diego. A lot.
In San Diego.
Yeah. Back in the day, like malls were always like where everyone just conjured up. You know, all the gangs, all the crews, everyone like after school or the ditch parties would go there, and some groups just didn't get along. You know, and next thing you know, you got this big fun riot brawl in the middle. And back then you were allowed to get in it and fight with them and throw them down and stuff. And those were fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, here's a mall. These are kids. I don't know this is a lot of kids off of school.
These kids nowadays, man, they're ruthless.
They're sick.
I was working a high-end department store, and this kid literally walked right up to me. He goes, "Do you work for the store or the mall?" And I was like, "Why?" And I could already tell he's about to steal all these Gucci belts. I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Because if you work for the store, you can't touch me. And if you work for the mall, you can't chase me." And I was like, "Fuck, bro, like, it's all you then, you know?" Fucker stole belts right in front of me. I was like, "Get out of here, man." Like, because you can't do anything.
Does it piss you off?
Little bit. Just...
It feels disrespectful.
Yeah, like right in your face, and you're like,
"That's trash."
It's like, "Fuck you, you little fucker." You
That's
know,
trash.
Just because you can't afford the belt, you know.
You don't come here to steal. It's just kind of, and also then if you're stealing something that's just a good, and it's not like it's a want, right? It's not a need or something or a snack or something like that, milk, bread or something, oysters like that. Then you're not it's your own choice at that point, you know.
Pretty much.
It's not you like needing to survive, you know. It's just
you don't need a Gucci belt to fucking pay, you know. Like,
yeah, you can't eat a Gucci belt, man. Well, now it's so crazy. Literally, a thief can be like, "Watch this asshole security guard try to stop me from getting what I need," and you're like, you just totally rephrase stealing,
right?
Okay, and why are you fucking filming this? Like, yes, things have definitely gotten really ridiculous out there. That's for sure, man. So you can run out and yell loss prevention, though.
Yeah, doesn't
you
do
guys
anything.
do that?
I've done it a couple times.
Yeah, what do you do? What's that like?
So
what's it like now? You see somebody stealing. Take me through it.
Nowadays, today, someone's stealing. You pretty much just grab the description of them, all that, and
can you call them a pussy or anything like that?
You can, but you just like be wary of the cameras around you. You know, because everyone's got a cell phone nowadays, and it's like you could literally lose your job over saying that. It's like fucking bullshit, you know. Because I do want to yell out that shit.
Yeah, the guy's a thief, or the woman is.
Yeah, definitely have had my moments of, "Hey, please stop! Don't do this. You're gonna fuck up." I literally have your license plate, and they'll just turn around like, "Fuck you!" And it's like, okay, man. And like, you just have to follow them out, you know. And you're just kind of escorting the thief.
Zarut, you got your drugs. So little bro said that, yo, and I told Empress a story like this though. I was sliding on some white people. Yeah, Usain Bolt. White man looked at me and said, "Fucking nigga. Fucking nigga, got your car right here, bitch." He probably said way more than that. "Fucking nigger, hanging nigger." Da, da, da. He said so much. "Got your car right here, bitch." I stopped and gave up. I said, "This man got my whip. How you know that's my whip?" I'm like, "How do you know that's my whip, bro?" See, I'm not even gonna be telling y'all this because for them to catch people, they're gonna be using the whips.
He tried to run towards a whip. They seen what whip it was.
Damn, that ain't shit.
And they ain't seen no driver. No getaway driver. So no one of y'all got to drive away.
So like, what? All right. So they think it's your whip.
Mm-hmm.
What if you never came back for the whip and you sent like your mom or somebody to get the whip?
She an accomplice now. Oh, man, there was two little black kids hovering over your vehicle, man.
What do they know about this vehicle?
Cause she for sure gonna get questioned at least. At minimum.
Yeah, see, you want to use your mom. You want to use somebody that don't even know you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why did person pick up the truck? I sold it to him.
I would Jug over there and pick it up.
Yeah.
But then you got bigger problems. Jug don't got no license. A valid one at least.
Nah, this a driving jug. This is not like one of them jugs. This not a homeless jug. This is a jug.
In good standing.
That jug in good standings.
This one of my good jugs. Oh god.
You can see a jug being in good standings. Nah, you jugging though. Nah, this is a solid jug though. Man, he just jugged. He just started jugging. Yeah, so he not.
Jug you. Don't never come back. They gotta go to the tow truck parking lot.
See, that might even be better for me. Cause I really ain't nothing to do with it now. So now, me as the mom or somebody, I'm just calling. Man, my truck is been repo towed. Where my truck at? Man,
they
somebody.
said it was part of a robbery.
Hold on, somebody stole my damn truck. That's how I'm going into that business. I told you somebody did really steal my truck and had it doing shit.
Yeah, and they had the keys and all.
They had the keys and all.
Nah, that person gonna have to learn how to hotwire.
Yeah, I told you. Even in my situation, the police asked me the same fake question you asked me. You sure you didn't give them the key? I said, what? I guess somebody had the key to steal my truck? No, bro, I didn't give them the key, bro. I wouldn't give that person the key. That's why I'm calling you. If I thought it was somebody that gave the key, I wouldn't call you. I'll go find them because I know them. This person right here.
That just happened though.
What? Somebody that you know taking the key?
Like, not necessarily in that case. The person said that the person came over to their house uninvited, and then when they went into further questions, was like, "Well, did you guys have sex?" He said, "Yeah, we did." The cop said, "Man, we're not playing this game, man." He just lost all credibility. It's like, what? She came here uninvited, and you happen to have sex with her. And now you want us to feel bad and kick her out of your house.
What you mean? I'm gonna knock her off, but now she gotta go, man. I'm sleepy.
You better get out your house then. It's not our job.
I'm sleepy tonight.
It's not our job. But yeah, I think the person ended up having a warrant, so that was the only way that he was able to win. But if she was warrantless, she don't have to get out that house.
But I'm saying that's the only people you'll run into that try to keep your house though.
Some warrant bearers.
Somebody that got some type of mental condition or some type of deficiency. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All these things about saying somebody's a jug, but he's in good standings. All these things, those are nonsensical statements, bro. It's something wrong with that person, bro. It's the same thing, judging, man. Man, like, it's the same thing with a man in a dress. It's like, bro, he could be normal, bro, but most times you see a man in a dress, he's way more extreme than a man in some pants, bro.
Freeze.
Bro, see, that's what I'm saying. Freeze might be, bro, you just said some fuck shit about Freeze, bro. Freeze is island as fuck, bro.
Freeze the license.
God damn it, bro. What type of shit you doing, bro? You just sent me down a path, bro. No, Freeze an island ass nigga, bro. You talking about Flame Monroe, bro.
Man, my bad. I got the wrong condition of cold.
All you doing is just effing everything up. You just effed everything up. Freeze and Flame, huh?
I apologize.
Effed it up.
You know, nowadays you're just escorting them. Now kids are coming in like 20 at a time, filling up trash bags, and you can't stop that. Nowadays, man, you just have to really escort them out, you know?
So now thieves almost get security guards.
Yeah. To make sure nobody touches them on their way out, you know?
Right, to make sure nothing else. So I don't want anybody else getting involved here. You're almost trying to keep other people safe that are there, that sort of thing.
Yeah, like I'm trying to steal professionally here, man. Back everyone up, you know? Like I'm trying to have a clear path to my car. And it's like you give them that, you know? Even
damn, bro. What is y'all's relationship with the cops like, you know?
They didn't like us too much just because we were a waste of their time, you know, calling them for stupid shit.
That's the first thing I about to say. You know how much I hate like a security guard that don't know how to do his job? You calling me because somebody about to steal something or somebody stole something. It's like, why you here? So they paying you.
Them doors when I walk around the mall.
They paying you extra.
No, they're not. I gotta walk around the mall and scan them doors.
They not paying me enough to even come help you, nigga.
Yeah. You get free range on killing people, brother.
They should take your money.
You can body them, bros.
They should take your money, bro, and give it to me. And then I can feel better about actually coming and getting these criminals, apprehending them. Because now when I pull
you
up...
want one of them California receipts when you go to the restaurant.
When I pull up and see these criminals, I'm not apprehending them. I'm
This
not
your
getting paid
security
enough.
payment.
Don't let this criminal have a weapon on him.
This your overtime payment.
Bro, we seen youths in a compromised position. We seen parents running that boy like they all went to police academy. We seen the police running that bit? No, at all. Police, I'm telling you, they're not getting paid enough.
You heard, bro? I want to take that fucking boiling water in my face.
That's what I see. And he not now. Look at him. Look at him. He in prison now.
They got him.
Yeah, he. Yes, ma'am.
Who's the suspect? I am. That's what bruh said, bro, in real time. He felt so justified.
Stealing and all that, because if you catch somebody at like back then, if you caught somebody, you had to hold them. You know, it's different now. You don't even call the cops nowadays. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing now, but they had that entitlement because we are cops.
Oh, they show up like you're big dogs?
Oh, yeah.
Do they look at you? Yeah. What's you guys' relationship like? Is it?
It was
simpatico or no?
No, not. It was just like those movies.
What does
like,
simpatico mean? Do you know?
No, actually, I don't.
Yeah, look it up real quick. Do you mind?
Kind of threw me off on that one.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I thought it was Spanish. Likeable and easy to get along with. Okay.
No, we didn't definitely get along. It was like out of those movies, you know, when like the detectives are all sitting, like, so like the regular cops are there. So say we're the regular cops, we got it going on. It's our area. And then the FBI walks in. They're like, all right, guys, we're taking over. Go handle the perimeter type shit. And that was our relationship with them. There was always like, it wasn't too much like, oh man, thanks a lot, guys, for doing your job and, you know, defending our country at the mall and shit. It was just more like,
fuck.
Yeah, fuck what, man? Like, I was not doing anything. Now I'm doing something at the mall.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and I actually had a cop tell me one time, this motherfucker, I forget his name, I had to give him a whole description of what was going on. And the problem was we didn't even have the guy. We had to just give a description of the guy who stole and the things he did to the car because he poured like some bleach on a car or some dumb shit. So we're giving him all this description, and he literally turns at me and goes, yeah, if I wanted to be a mall cop, I would have been a mall cop, and walked away. I was like, fuck, man. Like,
what? And what was he having issues? You guys were having issues with communication?
No, he just, the list of shit that I was giving him, it just got too long for him. Yeah. He was like, okay, so yeah, I get it. So what was he wearing? You know, and I was like, I told you that in the beginning. You know, I was like, you could have cut that conversation off when you found out he was 5'2".
Yeah.
You know, it's like, but
some of it has got to be crazy. Like you have a Chinese guy or whatever pinned up against the wall for like, you know, getting a pair of loafers or whatever, and then the cop has to come. He's like, what the fuck are we doing down here?
Yeah, trust me, we were not on their radar of crime, you know. I feel
so
like
they wouldn't clue you guys in like what was going on in the community and stuff?
No, we didn't get no updates or nothing like that. Like, no, they were like, there's like, we would know if there was a rapist in the area or anything like that.
Wouldn't?
No, fuck, they didn't care about us. You know, and
you would think they would tell you if there was a rapist somewhere because, I mean, first of all, one of the few places that everybody kind of goes sometimes is the mall, right?
Pretty much.
If you're a rapist, you still go to the mall.
You have to buy clothes, right?
Well, everybody goes, you know? So it's like, that's the kind of shit to me. It's like, you'd think you'd give those guys at least just information because they're just standing around all day.
A lot of cops will use our parking lots for the hangout. You ever seen where like two cop cars like face each other? Yeah, that was our like, and you can't go near them. You can't go, hey Jim, what's going on? They're like, fuck away from us.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. Like they had this like whole bubble around them because they would always park in our parking lots.
Yeah,
every mall I've ever worked at, there's always a pair of cops that will do the whole facing each other like, you know, shit.
Yeah,
and
two cops touching fronts or whatever.
Tip. I love it. You know, you just fuck yeah, guys. You know, but they didn't want us coming near them. We were never allowed to talk to them or anything, so we would just let them be in their little bubble.
No, why you trying to talk to a grown man, bro? Like, what you got to talk to him about? Like if you see me and my bruh parked any type of way, we might not even be talking about nothing. But why would you even want to be in like? Why would you even bother me? What you gotta say to me? Hey man, what's going on, Tim? How was your day today, man?
Get out of my bubble.
And it's because I know that you just trying to
make conversation. Nothing's going on.
Me and you, bro, we not cool, bro. It's not because I hate you, bro. I'm literally trying to say, what are you talking about?
Party drug from Latin America.
Look what's coming from Latin America. This giant, I know it's gonna attract the kids.
Oh, this one at Young Miami.
Has made its way on
P. Diddy.
onto our shores. T.A.C., better known as pink cocaine, is popping up.
Oh, his name T.A.C. You know about the T.A.C? Why T.A.C?
The tribe?
Yeah.
They're coming back. Vengeance.
T.A.C. You seen T.A.C. or you seen 1C? T.A.C. You seen T.A.C. or you seen 1C? But that's how I do look. I do look like John McCain, right? That nigga like he dead. Goddamn John McCain, old to John McCain. That brother got John McCain as her vice president. She tripping.
I want to hear from a teacher.
One of these clips that I wanted y'all to see, though. But yeah, let's see this T.A.C. though.
In nightclubs from coast to coast.
Exactly, but you can sell on this 15. I'm about to tell y'all this. That's why me and Possessed everybody get up out of here just so I can focus, because I wanted to tell y'all that there's a great sell right down at 15. Let's see. T.A.C.
This week's episode of Street Soldiers, Lisa Evers finds out why this new drug is getting so popular.
It's a designer drug with a catchy name, pink cocaine, and it's turning up in more drug busts as well as in a lawsuit against Diddy. While the name of this mystery powder's color is accurate, drug experts say there's only a small amount, if any, of cocaine in it, and there's no way to know what other drugs and chemicals are inside. Law enforcement officials say pink cocaine, which is also known as T.A.C, is turning up in more drug seizures and in some cases is being trafficked by the notorious Venezuelan migrant gang Tren de Aragua. It's also marketed and trafficked in ways that make it a challenge for law enforcement since it's often sold in underground venues, says former NYPD Lieutenant Darren Porcher, who worked undercover narcotics.
A lot of that involves around informants that give police information, that avail them the ability to get into these environments, to make the observations and take effective police action against the perpetrators.
The bright-colored powder has been gaining in popularity among the nightlife set. Its swag factor went up when it was mentioned in a civil lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs as one of the disgraced mogul's alleged drugs of choice. It's often low in price, but high in risk, since users don't really know what they're ingesting, says Dr. Yalda Safai, a psychiatrist and public health expert.
Well, pink cocaine is a misnomer. The combination.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna try to tell y'all say anything dumb, but I doubt this what Diddy taking. And I'm not saying I doubt Diddy taking this. I can see Diddy taking T.A.C or whatever.
What?
What you mean?
Can't stop, won't stop. Taking T.A.C.
Mission of the drug.
But what I'm telling them is that they wrong about is.
You said what?
When it was mentioned in a...
What I'm saying that they wrong about is this drug, if it's not like a real deal high-end drug, why would Diddy be the one taking it?
Oh, no. Diddy purchasing it to give to people.
Civil lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs as one of the disgraced mogul's alleged drugs of choice. It's often low in price, but high in risk, since users don't really know what they're ingesting, says Dr. Yalda Safai, a psychiatrist and public health expert.
Well, pink cocaine is a misnomer. The combination of the drugs are being used are not just cocaine, but rather a mix of MDMA, ketamine, even opioids such as fentanyl. So it's really a mix, and each one of them carries significant amount of its own risk.
Regardless of how dangerous the mixture is, the bright candy color and the cheap price are appealing to many potential users. Joseph Palomar, associate professor of population health at NYU Langone, recently published a study on this popular powder. He says if it hits the hip-hop world like Molly did, we'll be hearing about it a lot more and seeing the consequences.
prevalence appears to be increasing, but it's a pretty new drug, so we don't know how popular this drug concoction is going to be in the near future. I do think it's going to be more prevalent, though.
There's a lot more to this. We get into all of it on the next episode of Street Soldiers. I hope you'll join us Friday night at 10:30 right here on Fox.
Miss Abbers, I ain't gonna lie, we're not gonna join you, but shout you out for that presentation because I don't believe it completely. I don't believe it completely as far as Diddy. I don't think Diddy taking it, but Empress did give me a clarification that Diddy may be
distributing.
I would never put that on Diddy unless they got a case though. So I ain't gonna lie on Diddy.
Well, Young Miami.
She's saying she doing what?
Distributing.
That what she says?
Mhm.
I'm a distro kid. She said she a distro kid. She distributing shit.
Mhm.
McDonald's to rethink price after sales fall. I've been telling Empress that anytime somebody do something to you that's wrong, hit him with the yeah.
Imagine paying so much for
being
McDonald's Tootsie. McDonald's trying to hit him with a yesterday price ain't today price. You got us messed up. You better change that price. Machine broke way too much.
They try to hit y'all with that Tootsie, but I think they try to hit him with a Tootsie because they said they got rid of the pink slime. But these people saying everybody gonna want to take the drug because of the color. See, whoever out here doing drugs because of colors, y'all got to get out of the drug world where y'all gonna end up in danger.
They brought swag to it with Diddy.
in a room where the parent bought stuff for everybody.
Brought swag to it?
Parent didn't. Okay.
Yeah, not the color.
So the parents who contributed to the whole classroom, their kid had personalized stuff. I don't let anybody touch their kids' personalized stuff. Like one lady, she put names on her kids' notebooks. Those are her notebooks. Okay. Now the kids who parents say, "Oh, I'm only buying for my child," they were the first group of kids to run out of supplies and had to go use the community supplies. The people who gave community supplies, they never ran out of supplies. It's always the ones who parents said, "Oh no, I'm only buying them stuff," who needed the most supplies.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of
the community parent is helping out you when you being selfish and you don't want to help out other kids. Like, I get it, times is hard. Every single year, I spend almost close to $500 on my classroom, okay? Let's just love each other. It's too much going on in the world. It's a pencil, okay? If you could buy an extra pack of pencils, just do that. Y'all turn this into an argument every single year, and I don't understand. It should not be teachers versus parents versus students. Every year, we're all supposed to be on the same team. So I'm like so confused.
Hey YouTube, it's Benicia Hamilton.
I was just telling y'all about selling. I'm not sure if y'all can see this. Let me check. I'm not sure I got the right chart being displayed.
Oh no.
I just switched it, and I just hit the T. Okay, so I was good at first.
And I am back with another video.
Yeah,
Activity, every crayon is
same product.
The amount of stuff, the parents spend all that money on those good school supplies, and your kid will trade it. Or if your kid don't trade it, teachers dump all that stuff in a community bucket. I have watched children take a brand new pack of crayons, and by the end of activity, every crayon is broken. I have watched children use an entire Elmer's purple glue stick on one worksheet. Y'all are wasting y'all time labeling that stuff. Majority of that stuff gonna be gone within the first couple of weeks anyway, and teachers are gonna be replenishing those supplies throughout the year. Just stop. Don't waste your time. I know you think it's cute. Label their clothes. Label them jackets. Label them lunch boxes. Label something that needs to be labeled. The amount of jackets and lunch boxes that end up in the lost and found, and the kids just, they know they had it, but now they don't. Label that. Them pencils? No.
I don't give a fuck about them damn school supplies. As long as I just get what they need, call it a day, and I just get exactly what they need. No extra shit, nothing like that. And you know what I do? I don't send them with everything at the same time. So if they asking me for like 10 freaking notebooks and they only got like 4 classes, why am I going to send them with 10 fucking notebooks to school? No. What I do is I wait. I send them 1 notebook for each fucking class, and then as the days go by, and if they need something else for that class individually for each one of my kids, then I'll go ahead and send them with more stuff, and I'll just have it there in the house just in case. But you know damn well, and then their pencil case, so they're gonna have their own pencils, about 2 or 3 pencils in their pencil case, not the whole pack of freaking pencils, and then they're gonna have 1 eraser in their pencil case, or whatever the case may be, just for them. I have 4 kids. 3 of them are in public school. 1 is going to pre-K now in September. I live in Jersey, so they start school in September. I know a lot of people are gonna start now in August. And I already bought my shit. $139 in
Jersey
Staples
mouth.
for all 3 of the damn kids. It's like 35 cents per notebook. Stock up on them shits. Put them in your closet. Save them up. And I still have some notebooks that I saved from last year. They're going to use them shits. Listen here. Well, all these taxes that we freaking pay, America no tiene a nosotros chupadito de tanto trabajar, tanto joder, de tanta vaina. We shouldn't be having to pay. The government should be supplying all the damn school supplies. Not the teachers, not nobody, the government. I'm fucking done. Like, all I want, I wish I was just rich. I just want to be freaking rich.
Where your people from? You'll be lucky to get a school admission, let alone school supplies for the free. You are a grateful piece of work.
But you know that though, that the 2023 they made the school supplies free.
Tax free?
$500. You can write $500 off on your taxes. So if you was a teacher, you got
a $500 laptop.
A maximum of $500.
That's all you get.
And that's why when I heard that black girl say that, I was like, yeah, all you did was write off what you wrote off. Right? I guess you could have still lied, which is, I'm glad you being honest. You saying you spent $500. I'm not sure. But because you're a black lady, I'm gonna take your words for it. But you didn't spend anything technically. You just broke even with the government. I want you to spend something. I want you to be in debt for the class.
Bro, I told you.
Spend $1,000.
Them spend so much extra money on Black History Month decorations.
For real? No, that's what you think. $500? They spent $500 at worth?
That was for the school supplies.
What do you mean?
Huh?
You think they spent $500 worth based on what you were saying as far as the different stuff?
No, not $500 worth, but it's just excess money.
But I got up to $500 to spend, babe. You got to think about it. We heard Tory Lanez justify spending all that money at Gucci after they treated him bad because that's what the budget is. That's what he got to spend. That's what I'm trying to tell you. People are literally looking at that 500 and instead of being, and that's what I'm saying. I'm glad because that's what E.T.'s talking about. E.T. loves what she's doing. E.T. would be more judgmental about like another person. Like, so you ain't really buy $500 worth of stuff. You bought $250 from a booster, but you got a $500 receipt, and now you're writing that off instead of just writing off the $250 that you spent. Right, that way, that's the type of nigga E.T. is.
Yeah, the grants.
So that's what I'm saying. So people just trying to use the budget. That's what people do. They just using the budget, and it's like, but you don't have to use the budget. But I do have to use the budget because either way, this $500, if I don't use it, it's not gonna be taken off.
T.A.C.O. What you said? Popeyes and CPK took from you.
Stealing my money.
They ain't steal it. It expired.
I didn't use it.
It expired on you.
And I didn't exercise my contracts.
You gotta exercise your contracts.
Nah, life is reality, bro. Like, people, nobody gonna cry for you. You can make a big story. Oh, bro, I had this, I had that.
It's the same thing with the private equity. It's just
I had a bunch of chairs in here.
And a nigga looking out. And not in a colloquial sense. It's you, the lookouter, that's complaining about these pencils being too expensive and the government need to pay. And then there's another nigga like, what? I need that pencil to be $500. If I could go in the store and buy one pencil, $500.
And you heard the lady. If you're going to buy anything extra, put it communal. So what the teachers trying to do, not all the teachers, what some teachers trying to do, they're trying to use the parents' money to pay for their kids, which is fair enough. Fair enough. But they not paying anything. They doing the write-off, and then they saying, yo, I'm buying this for the year. So your kids having their own stuff, it's not good for this system. They need to put it in the communal bucket. So now they just bigging up my stash. My stash was only $5 worth. You bought $200 worth. This lady bought $100 worth. That lady bought $30 worth. And that's what the parents mad about. You know what type of pencils them is you put in that damn community bucket? These ain't number 2. These number 8 pencils. Right? So you never know what quality is shit. I tell you, I was in drafting. I went to the Office Depot or what. I got a good drafting pencil. Well, they're like, yo, put your drafting pencil in the communal bucket. Tomorrow, just get a different pencil. Whatever pencil in the communal bucket when you get here, that's the pencil you get. I'm like, bro, what?
Not happening.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, like, the teacher's right. Everybody's right. But if the parents are blaming the teachers, then the teachers are right. If the teachers are blaming the parents, then the parents are right. So that's the thing. We can't blame each other because the system is dumb. But for sure, it makes no system to have communal buckets. And teachers, it makes sense for you to buy $500 worth of stuff. It's being written off. If you don't buy it, then you lost it. So it's just like looking at me, but like, yo, but you saying that you waiting for a fish sandwich, though. That's not fair. You didn't want to buy fries or nothing. Well, too bad. That's what you had to buy. You could have bought it. They gave you opportunity to buy something, but you didn't want to buy that. Beggars can't be choosers, bro.
No, sir.
So right, that's the only concept that I really, really have on this job. Because like I said, it makes sense to be mad, but I got a $500 write-off. I'm not going over that. It makes no sense. I'm not working this job to lose money.
Private equity. I tell you, bro, you just really start to see how this is all interconnected, bro. And it's a beggar, i.e. a nigga that don't know nothing about equity, nothing about the behind the curtain aspect and backstage. And then it's a nigga that's back there like, look at this fool. I'm about to capitalize on his head. Even if it means he's dead.
Because, like, even in the sense that you buy a $500 laptop for the class, you using it now.
Abusing it.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you got kitty porn on it.
I'm just saying, what level of
you using it for OnlyFans purposes.
Do they say you have to leave it in the school? Like, because I used it for the whole year.
They do, actually. I remember I did the checkout, and they said you have to pretty much initial admitting that you did not take none of the school property. I.e., if that John was for school and business-related purchase, it's supposed to stay at the school. Whether it's in a storage closet or whatever the case is, it's supposed to stay at that school.
But I'm saying, though, what if you bought it for school purposes, but you bought it? That's what I'm saying. I think when they say for school purpose, meaning that the school funded it for the teachers. But like, say the teacher said, I got $500 to burn. I'm gonna buy a $5 fucking desktop or whatever. But when the school year is done, I'm taking that desktop home.
Yeah, you can take it home, but if somebody requests that desktop back from you and says, yo, we put it in surplus or we finna go put it over here because we wrote it off in the budget.
You got to have a desktop.
You better have that desktop. Like, you better have some answers. I threw it away. It was broken. And then they're going to be like, well, you need to replace it.
Because I was saying, what about my teacher that lost my highlights? People can lose stuff. People can lose a whole hard drive.
They ain't lose it. They put it in surplus. You can go find it.
Man, if I could have found it, I think I would have been in the league, man. I could go straight from high school. But yeah, maybe I could find it for a nigga.
But you saying you gave your hard drives away, your personal hard drives.
Bro, I am Lily Hunter, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't feel like I told you what I said. I was like, bro, that's not right. Like, you just showing Hunter doing like personal shit. That's not nothing bad. Oh, look at him. He doing coke. He a cokehead. Look at him. It's like, bro, that's just him in his personal life, bro. Like, is he like, what is he doing, bro? The only thing that he's doing, bro, why is he getting paid in Ukraine, bro, with that money, bro? That's what he's doing, bro. We don't care about what he's doing in his bathtub.
This is what he's doing with your Ukraine money, guys. Snorting all the coke he can get his fingernails into.
It don't matter what they doing with your Ukraine money, cause yo, this
It's your money.
No, Empress, you gotta write it off.
I already wrote it off and still had to pay taxes.
No.
And now my tax dollars buying him cocaine.
Nigga, you better be lucky your tax dollar buying it with cocaine, cause you would have owed so much more. You're writing it off, bro. That's what you're writing off. When we come back and we say, yo, you single, you can write off 18K. Yo, you such and such, write off 24K. That's all I'm telling you, bro. That's what he's doing. Like, this is all going to Hunter. It has to be written off. And that's what I'm saying. When the teachers go buy $500 worth of supplies, and that's funny that she said that. It's like, bro, you should. I would never said that. I'd have been. I buy $1,000 worth of supplies every year, basically. But the fact that she said exactly 500, knew the exact number, I know she writing it off. So now I don't even feel like she doing anything no more. It's like, bro, you just doing that.
She doing something. It's just not out of the kindness of her soul.
She doing it because her tax people told her something.
Incentive.
Tax people came to her and was like, yo, this is a write-off that you might as well take. Because it could benefit you, because you can have stuff for the class, which is beneficial, nigga. You don't want to not have nothing for the class. And now you can also write it off. So, perfect, man. Do this. So, yeah, like I said, a lot of people did it, and a lot of people didn't. And right now, you seeing the people that didn't, because like I said, we're going back to school, and everybody's talking about inflation. You know how high stuff is. So, let's keep on listening.
And move to fucking Dominican Republic. That's what I want. With fucking US dollars, what I make here. Pa que tú veas. Porque estoy harta. La mierda. You living in fucking stress and all this shit. Buy what you can. We be having money to go drink. And having money to do all this other shit. There's gonna be no excuse to try to buy your kids at least the necessary for the school supplies, at least what they need for each class, because they even have like in churches and communities where they'll give you free supplies as well, free school supplies. So just do what you can. Do what you can, because I know it's hard out here. And we all trying to make it out here, and I'm fucking tired.
Did she not attend none of the back to school Johns?
Fucking tired. I buy them what I can, send them what I can, or what they have, and call it a day. Anything extra, I'm good.
Start of school is just
I told you
2 weeks out.
I used to always get stuff. I used to get a backpack or something a year, because I used to go get a lineup. I used to go get a lineup from my teacher.
Citrus Bowl.
I used to get a lineup from my teacher. I used to go to the Citrus Bowl and get stuff too. I used to go to everything. Anything. That's what I'm saying. When people don't go to stuff and they complain about not having stuff, I laugh at them. I'm like, bro, you know that there was just a food bank right up the street?
I heard people was fighting over the backpacks.
Bro, see?
Oak Ridge had one, and I guess the policy was that they were cutting the wristband off once you got your backpack. I don't know if the wristband didn't get cut off. Backpacks was being fought over.
No, I'm saying that's gonna always happen if you're not good at organizing stuff. You gotta be a great organizer. You gotta predict things that may happen. That's why I see when I organize events, I predict everything. I say, hold on, that dude right there, he don't like him. All right, make sure you keep him on that side.
Contingency plans.
Bro, it's already planned out. Maybe they might come here and act accordingly, but if they don't, I ain't about to be confused. Oh, bro, what happened, bro? He hit him. Yeah, bro, you knew that they didn't like each other, right? Why you so surprised? Bro, it's this big event. The big event. They supposed to care about it. Care about it for what? They never cared about it before. What are you talking about? You told me they don't care about the event, bro. Why you so confused that they didn't care about the event? So like I said, bro, once you come in with a plan, that is what you need to be able to operate in these times. Hold on, so what was I just showing?
For some families in West Michigan, which means many people are doing the back-to-school shopping routine. And with inflation still high, some parents and teachers are finding out that the cost of supplies has gone way up. News 8's Amanda Porter spoke with people shopping for school supplies and joins us in studio with more tonight.
Oh,
Amanda.
yeah, I'm not supposed to be showing
Usually kids are excited about selecting new school supplies, but this year, with the steady high prices, parents may be less excited about back-to-school shopping with soaring
because
prices.
these is mainly clips, Empress, right?
We're back to school shopping. School shopping lists are familiar to families, but the prices of supplies this year may not be.
Hey guys,
everything across the board is just expensive, whether it's shoes, school supplies, backpacks, just kind of everything. So you can't even really tell what is more expensive.
This year I've definitely spent like over $1,000 on stuff for my classroom.
You like the neon ones or black? Choices can feel like a little bit of a luxury. Students may not be able to get the designs they want because parents may be focused on stretching their dollar to cover the entire list.
Sometimes it's a little bit of a burden when you have tuition and everything else going on in life.
Filling up the cart can take a little bit longer. Parent Mariah Guzman says.
It's just kind of been a little bit of a hassle. Because of the price gouging and everything, things are a little bit more expensive, but the quality can also go down.
I definitely think inflation definitely plays a part.
Becca DeBoer will be teaching first grade, and she agrees and told me she has to spread her school supply shopping out.
We came to Walmart because we thought that would be like cheaper than a lot of the other stores like Target and things, Meijer, things like that. I have done a lot at the Dollar Tree, but I mean now it's $1.25, so it does like make a difference when you're buying a lot.
Store to store shopping can take a long time searching for a deal.
I'd probably hit about anywhere from 5 to 10 stores, and I feel like it would mainly be for that. Just where has the better deal?
Just as quickly as items are bought, stores are trying to keep up with the supply demand.
Walmart that is closer to my house, it didn't have nearly as much as what was here. I don't know if stuff is just picked over or what, but also just with people, like families going back to school shopping, supplies for their kids, that definitely makes a difference, and I would say like hurts teachers a little bit because then the supply is lower for us.
Yeah. Experts suggest seeking out less expensive brands. Also, look out for price cuts or discounts on the more pricier requirements like backpacks.
Use your resources, sometimes on Facebook.
And that's another thing too. I don't want to lie. Empress, that's what I'm showing on the screen?
Huh? Oh, did you press T?
I think I probably did on accident. Yeah, I think I pressed it because I thought that I was going to be able to switch it to this one.
You don't have the chart up there just in case it does it again?
Smarty, smart pants. Yeah, I was like, man, I wanted to show a quick clip of it at one time. Yeah. Empress caught me about to cry. I started laughing at me.
You said what?
You caught me about to cry. I started laughing at me.
But yeah, what you saying about the backpacks and stuff?
You don't get about me crying.
Because I know it's not real tears, it's crocodile tears.
And then I gotta grow up.
What?
What's wrong with
I
me?
said it's crocodile tears.
So what you saying? I can't be crying about something.
It's not genuine.
What you mean? That's not a genuine situation that just happened to me? I seen you today. You hyped yourself up. You hyped yourself up.
I got some good sleep.
I'm glad you did, but boy, you put yourself on a pedestal so tall. How I look right now, you see this? You can just see my elbows, guys. Look. Fucking tree branch arm. Bro, this lady hit me with one of the smoothest talks. Shout her out.
They'll post like coupons, or they'll post like, hey, like they're having a sale here.
But
try to utilize
thing too, Empress. That's what made me. I had paused it for. People buying shit too expensive. You know why I'm saying that? What? They gotta encourage you to buy less name brands. What are you doing buying name brands? We buying shit to get back to school, bro.
Come on, man. That Papermate is quality, bro. I'm not trying to be back in Dollar Tree buying more cheap pens. The pens keep running out of ink.
That's what I'm saying. I don't use Paper Mate. I only use Bic pens.
Nah, Paper Mate, Bic, those are name brands. But if you go to Dollar Tree, you finna get them pens with air bubbles in them.
But then you gonna fuck around and find them great pens. You gonna be like, man, you know what? I'm gonna have 50 of these. And I'm gonna have these for the whole year. We're gonna start off with a set of 25. I'm gonna make sure every student, when they leave, they put the pen back in the basket. You're gonna sign pens out.
Spoiler alert. I don't know why the people buying school supplies, bro. Majority of the work on a computer now, bro. Who is tricking y'all? I'm still trying to think. Bro, the only thing y'all probably need right now is a backpack to carry that laptop.
Nah, people need, you need pencils and paper and stuff.
For what?
People still gotta write stuff too. Come on, bro. Imagine you taking a test and niggas say you need your pencil. Bro, I was in the CIA. You know they always told me to carry a pencil, $1, and my tennis shoes. They told me to never be without my tennis shoes. Because
I'm done taking you seriously. The CIA told you this?
Yeah.
What branch you from?
I can't talk about that publicly. But what I'm trying to explain to you is seriously, it's a real serious stuff. If you out there in war in a real situation and you don't have your tennis shoes on, what can you do?
Not play tennis?
Say you got your Crocs on, or you got your walking
Sports
shoes
mode.
on. See, then you're gonna go into sports mode till you see somebody with their damn tennis shoes on, how they out of there.
Oh, you can go barefoot then.
And then
You're
you
a
run
proud
off.
advocate of barefoot, right?
Yeah, I'm barefoot tennis shoes. Because if not, you're gonna run into they're gonna take you down. So CIA said always keep that. CIA said also always keep $100. Why?
What? I thought you said $1.
I'm always say that's $1 for that. I always tell you that. I always say, yeah, but he charging $1 on that
So
one.
blue dollar.
Or $1, because what you gotta understand is in any country that you go to besides America, $100 is fucking crazy amount of money that you walk around with, my boy. You gonna be able to do something in your worst situation. And then I heard this other CIA dude say keep a laminated card.
Nope, you said pencil. Now you're making stuff up.
No, I'm telling you about the. No, you heard what I just said?
Another.
Thank you. I'm just glad. I hope nobody is just sitting in the back and be like, nah, but he changed it. No, I didn't change it. I said from the beginning. I heard another.
I didn't say you changed. I said you deviating.
No, I'm not deviating. I just wanted to tell you this. I heard another brother speaking about this stuff. I was like, oh yeah, he in the agency because he said 2 of the 3. He said 2 of the 3. But the last one, I was like, I've never heard nobody in the agency say that. But he said keep a laminated card with your contact information. So like, say if I catch a stroke and I die, or whatever, nigga. Say I'm not dead basically, but ambulance come pick me up. They don't know who to call. They don't know nothing about me. Boom, they find the laminated card right next to me.
Brute force, open your phone.
But that maybe it's no real information in there. Oh, but they just call some. Oh, you just saying they'll call somebody in there that I know. Yeah, that might work too. But what if they call the wrong person? He like, yeah, I know, bro. Let me pull him and see.
Dad still owed me all that money.
Where you say he at?
Wake up.
All right, so you say he on the ground. Where? I'm pulling up right now. That's all I'm telling you.
They call him the side chick.
So it don't matter who they may call, because say your last call was a call you're not proud of. All I'm saying, bro, that dude said that it's best to have a laminated card with real important contact information. Me, what I told you, a pencil. Why? Because a pencil go from 3 different things. This is your writing utensil. This is something that you barter and trade with because this is wood. Right? This is wood. So your writing utensil, this is your barter and trader utensil, and this is also something that you turn into a shank. Bro, if you pencil a nigga and put lead in that boy's neck,
That's what the CIA is teaching me when I'm there.
Angry.
Huh?
Or dead.
He's gonna be going through it. He got lead in his neck.
You said the plumbers had lead in their brain. They survived.
What plumbers?
New York plumbers.
Why you saying that? They were drinking lead water or something?
Nah, they was working in them pipes that had lead-based piping.
And what happened to the story? You saying they survived?
No, they went mad. They ain't surviving a normal license.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, though. This is what happened with lead.
Okay.
So that's why they always say keep lead. Like I said, the main thing is your writing utensil. So the same way bro was talking about you need a laminated card, what the CIA was telling us necessarily is everything is a card. As long as you got that pencil, you can write. So they just said, yo, if you ever in distress, if you start feeling something, and they really they taught us a bunch of like mindfulness, breathing and stuff like that. But what they really did say though, it came to a point where if you really start feeling like you're not gonna make it, write something down really, really fast. Same thing they tell you with your dreams, and that's why they said like that's why the main thing they really, really think that we should have the pencil. Like bro talking about the laminated card. That I don't know. Like I said, maybe if you die, maybe if something happened to you and people need to call somebody, and his whole thing, it's a laminated card. Who gonna steal a laminated card? You can't burn it. You can't really do nothing to it. It's literally a laminated fucking card. No point of taking this nonsense. So
Emergency contact.
yeah, nobody needs that. So he's saying it's a good thing to have, and like I said, I don't know what branch he was from or who he was under that told him stupid shit like that. But
I hope that one brother will get contact with your emergency contact.
who?
The brother that called the grandma and had her Uber the money. Got a hold of his laminated card. An emergency contact. I need you to go to the point of sale.
Yeah.
Withdraw all that money.
You don't know how funny that is because that's what I'm trying to tell you, Empress. I don't know what branch he was in. He said it so confidently, and the thing was he hit us with the first two.
And I was like, the branch definitely said that. He was like, yo, tennis shoes. He said the tennis shoes thing. I'm pretty sure he said the tennis shoes. He was like, or shoes with laces necessarily. He said, like I said, my guy said tennis shoes because shoes with laces don't really mean anything. Your shoes could be too heavy. They always tell us to have tactical shoes, tennis shoes.
Boots.
Nah, tennis shoes. Like he literally explained like tennis shoes was the best shoes because those are basketball shoes that you could play with on hard
So like the
on
ones
concrete.
that Coleman had on or the ones that Richardson had on?
The ones that who Richardson is? Who Richardson is? Coleman had on? Oh, them shits, dog. Them not tennis shoes, babe.
What them is?
Those are walking shoes. Those are casual shoes.
Oh.
Tennis
so
shoes
like
are
Serena?
yes. Those like barefoots for the most part. They're like good basketball shoes. But basketball shoes, they kind of put the little sponge and all that extras in there. Tennis shoes is like basketball shoes, but flat. They like volleyball shoes. Right? But because we don't talk about volleyball, because that's a girly sport to us in the agency. We don't
slap you.
No, I'm just saying, we don't say that in the agency. We don't, like, a nigga never be like, yo, man, get you some volleyball shoes. Like that's gay.
I see.
Yeah, but in the industry, we stand on tennis because tennis is a real strong sport. We got Nadal, we got some different strong guys. But nevertheless, we always mention get strong tennis shoes because you can literally, it's like a basketball shoes that you can use on the concrete.
Right.
So that's the fastest you're gonna be able to move in whatever human capacity you have, nigga. You can wear whatever shoes you think you're gonna wear. Put damn tennis shoes on, because the thing is, if you wear the spikes, that's only good for concrete. That'll make you slippery just walking around, right? So it's all these concepts that the CIA taught us about being
Golf
first.
shoes.
Bro, any of these shoes, golf shoes, they're good for grass.
I seen Gay Tanya, another homegirl.
With golf shoes on.
Nah, cleats. The rubber bottoms.
Just think about them shits. She had on cleats? The rubber bottoms, bro?
Nah, she had the hard plastic ones on, more the soccer ones.
And you can't walk on the concrete. You just... You suck on concrete.
You can't walk on the concrete for like multiple reasons. Health and just they're slippery.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we should be out of here anyway. We just got the 4-hour reading. Let's see what's going on with this chart. Me and Empress about to get out of here. Thank everybody for coming through. I said the 4 hour going up. What is that right now, Empress?
20.
Remember what I told y'all? We're gonna close in together and we're gonna smack this shit, bro. Everybody think that we down and out. Matter of fact, let me see, cause no, actually we held for now. We held for now the 2 hour. Similarly on the hour, but the hour hasn't started, so technically maybe I will be settled on the hour, but I don't know.
Man, they about to tater that boy out, get them SARS down like the vid. You thinking you about to go down? Sit right at the top and cross back up.
Like we said, we told them what we see. We see Wacky Wednesday being a thing where this thing pops up. It pops up because of the 4 hour, not because it's Wacky Wednesday necessarily, but Wacky Wednesday is going to be the blame for it. The CPI, whatever data, stupid shit he comes out with, if they da-da-da-da, whatever happens. I even heard somebody going crazy. They say, yeah, the Federal Reserve just basically chose the next president. I said, yeah, let me read this article. I scanned through the article real quick. And they were saying, yeah, the VP got a lead right now, technically. Kamala got a little lead right now, they saying. I'm like, why are they saying that? Got a little lean, got a little perky. Oh my gosh.
Why you not putting it right here no more?
I meant to. It probably was just an accident on this last one. But nevertheless, what I'm telling you about Empress.
The VP having a lead.
She got a little lead right now, right? So they saying, yo, she cool, but based on what the Federal Reserve said, she better get her shit together or separate from Biden, because right now they talking about the economy is shit, right? So
Bidenomics.
You feel me? So now the blame is gonna start coming on these fuck niggas. Yeah, the blame about to start coming. So they saying, yo, right now she winning, but based on what the Federal Reserve doing and how they speaking about the way the economy moving,
you guys have gotten drunk. You guys have gotten too drunk off the booze.
So yeah,
and it's time to leave, crew.
That's the way people talking right now, Empress. So I'm not exactly sure, but like I can see them coming back tomorrow and trying to say, yeah, bro.
It was Bidenomics, not Kamala-homics.
Oh well, shit. See, I distanced myself, and that's why, like I said, we'll probably do this on Freestyle Friday. But I want to get a little bit more into Tim Waltz, figure out who he on, figure out what he on. Maybe he got some type of economic plan. Maybe that's his forte or something. So I don't really know what he do. Maybe she trying to win that state. I'm pretty sure what he from Illinois or something. I can't remember. I don't know why he. That dude old. He like John McCain though. That's one thing I do want to tell y'all though. And I do want to also tell y'all, anytime people tell y'all that somebody can't be on a team because they don't fit, tell them suck it. Because that makes no sense. They told me that same thing about Kobe Bryant. If you're a great player, you fit to anything, bro. And I think great players should get opportunities. I don't think we should be like, oh yeah, he good, but he shouldn't get the opportunity because he might mess it up. Like with Kyrie Irving, everybody thinks it's weird. Kyrie Irving, now, like I said, they gonna win. They gonna win whatever. It's not necessarily.
No, Kyrie is just way too controversial. He's gonna have all the Ashkies trying to sit courtside and wear their signs on their, what do you call those things on the top of their heads?
On their kufis. Nah, bullshit. And shout out to the people that wear kufis.
Yarmulkes.
Thank you, Empress.
So no Kyrie. And Jalen seems to be in support, so they'll probably be over there throwing the signs at him, paper cutting him with the sign. So no Jalen. As long as there's no one that is controversial politically, we're okay with them. Yeah. All the people on the team so far have kept their mouth shut. They're not trying to stand on any ancestral tropes. So we're okay, guys. Yeah, bro, we got a whole bunch of, what you call the people that don't have no soul?
Ledoits.
Straw man on the U.S. Olympic team. So we don't have anything to worry about right now. Because this is a very tumultuous time politically, and ain't nobody got time to be focused on taking knees. LeBron.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I seen you was on crack. on that pink T.A.C.O. What is it called? T.A.C.O?
Pink cocaine, brother. That ain't no crack. That's cocaine, brother.
But they say it's not a lot of cocaine in there.
Brother, it's cocaine.
You gotta know, Empress. Cocaine is good. You remember Dr. Carl? Dr. Carl said cocaine.
Yeah, this just cocaine with some Monado in it.
And he's saying that's what make it bad. The same thing with tobacco.
Turning it pink and smoking some Monado.
No, I wish you would have smoked some Monado. That's some herbs. That might do something freaky to you too. Might turn all your dreams red. Might turn your eyes red. We necessarily don't know, but tomorrow we are looking for this 4-hour. We might sell. We don't know what we might do because there's somebody up there, Empress, that's trying to steal everybody's glory. Right at 489. And that's why I hate putting my take profit on. Because I've never put a take profit on and actually got it.
I'm starting to think you don't know how it works.
You know what happened? If I put a take profit on, because I did one time.
And they took your money?
They took my money real quick and ran up. And I was like, yo, that's not even a number that it will stop me out at. Remember, they stopped me out at a random number. It was like,
you out.
Yeah, it was on a buy. They stopped me out on a random low ass number.
They shook you out.
Bro, I mean, you seen it though. I showed you the one time I had a stop loss on a play I thought I won on, and we went back.
They
So
that bull.
they gonna always do that. So like I said, once you look at it and you start figuring out that, like I said, they're watching the cast right now. So that's why I'm not saying nothing. I'm not talking about trading no more.
Boo.
I'm not talking about trading, bro. If y'all trying to get in the trading, John, bro, make sure y'all hit us up, bro, on the different little social medias. Empress, do your thing, bro. We're gonna get up out of here, bro.
Alrighty, guys, that is the conclusion of another episode of the Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday, where we talk about currency only. We will be back, but until then, don't forget to check out our latest videos under the live tab. Also, if you did enjoy the video, remember to like and share the video with anyone that you think this video will be beneficial to. Again, if you have not subscribed already, go ahead and click that subscribe button, and if you have any feedback, go ahead and get in that comment section and let us know what you think, how you feel. So yeah, happy Wednesday. Don't get too wacky in that territory. And until then, stay black, balanced, logical, and knowing